Hello, hello. Welcome to the new stream. Today we will start by playing a Toho game, and this one is a Lost Branch of Legend. Let me just a little, and you are volume down, please, and physics as well. Okay. So, what kind of game this is? This is kind of like Magic the Gathering had the baby with Slay the Spire. So card game, and you will go forward with you will see. But yeah, if you know anything about Toho, we have few of the most famous characters: Reimu, Sakia, Cyrano, and Koishi. Alice is not yet available. This is early access, but it's really well made. Um, I really like how casual this is. So maybe I should take something easy to start with. So there's tutorial. I'm not going through that right now. But basically you can choose, let me see. There should be a way to show you the how this act. There is a place. How can I access that? Collection on history, music room, extras. I don't even know what I'm looking for. No. Like how these colors are. I swear there was a place to show. Um. Hmm. I'm not coming crazy. Nope. Collection, no. Well, I guess I can show here. So we do have a yellow or white. Then we have blue. We have black, or to me this is more like lilac. Red, green, and colorless, and of course multicolored ones. So in Magic the Gathering there is white, black, red, green, and blue. So those are pretty close. And in addition to that, hmm, there's because there's this color wheel that shows all the characters. Oh, well, this is basically the background story for this, so I guess we can check it out. Ainte Night. During the last Lunar Capital Expo, Moko, you call this a deserted place an expo? Kakia, darn you, Moko! Kakia vowed to do everything in her power to make the next exposition the greatest of all time. Every guest can take one exhibit of their choice home. Dressers are not included. Kagia. This is the Udonge, also known as Jewel branch of the Horai. It has blossomed because of everyone's enthusiasm. We have many guests here today. I hope everyone has a good time at the exposition. I thought the Lunarians would have some interesting stuff. Turns out I was wrong. Yes, milady. There are many things you are already seen after all. Hey, Zakia! Look, doesn't that look kind of interesting? Milady, wearing that is a bit... what are those jewels? Gah! The jeweled branch of Hurai has disappeared! Did Erin do this as part of the show? If you find it, I'll let you choose one of my treasures. Whoa! Oi, why is everyone so worked up? Isn't that Erin? So that is basically the background story. So the game, somebody has stolen the main artifact, that is the jeweled branch of Hurai, and we are trying to find the culprit who took it. And yeah, Reimu is the most easiest character. As you can see, complexity down here, it's 1 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 2 out of 3. And yeah, so we can choose 2 different starting decks, and with the starting deck it comes with a different ultimate power and a starting exhibit. So starting exhibit, it's kind of like in Slay the Spire, they are like those what they are called, treasures? No, well, the things that are basically giving you passive effects and are active always with certain rules. Like for here, at the start of the turn, I will get 1 red mana, or yeah, red mana, and then I can access to the cards that are unique to Reimu. And as an additional bonus, whenever an enemy is defeated, the player gains 1 firepower and 3 life. So firepower is more attack, and 3 life is 3 life. And however, the other one, this deck, this has Purification Rod. So instead of red mana, I will get this yellow or white mana. And again, cards unique to Reimu are added to the card pool. And if there are any unspent mana at the end of the player's turn, gain 3 barrier. And at the start of the combat, gain 1 barrier. Barrier is like a block, but it doesn't wear off, so it stays as long as you have barrier. As we can see from down here, the complexity changes. And also the starting mana, so this starts a 2 white, 3 red, and this is 3 white, 2 red. So let's go the easiest one. And here you can check the starting library, like for this basic deck, 2 attacks, 5 damage each, 2 defense, 5 block, and then these attacks are basic 10 damage, and these defense basic 10 blocks, and then the special card Yokai Buster, 7 damage 2 times and apply weak. And the weak is the character attacks deal 30% less damage. So this is probably the best deck to start with playing. And one other thing when you choose the starting deck, and exhibit comes also with this ultimate power. It can be used only once per turn, and instead of mana it costs this power, this a red key symbol, and it takes 100 to cast it, and you can have maximum of 2 charges saved. So this is basically for the oh shit moments. Or like you want to rush something down quickly, or save it for the boss. So this one, it deals 15 damage 3 times, and it's accurate. And the accurate means that if opponent have something that they can dodge the attack, like Grace. Grace is that you dodge next instance of damage. This bypasses it, so you can always hit with this. The other one, it gives you barrier and deals 10 damage and 2 weak to each enemy, and it's accurate as well. But yeah, let's start with the basic deck and let's get going. I really like these. We could go for like Slay the Spire has ascensions, which makes game harder. But for showing the game, I think that the normal mode is great. Also, you can add a different a like heart like this. What these are called? Well, they call it request, but basically making game harder. So increases the points you get at the end of the game and experience. The only thing is that I have already unlocked everything, so I don't need this. This is just for fun. So like maximum life is reduced, starting like curse on your deck, getting less golden power, and so on. Also, if you want, you can set the jade box, which is completely configured run. Like you can choose different setups over here, but no, no, no. We just go with the normal mode to start with. I'll help you as much as I can, Reimu. So this is Erin and Rain. Feel free to take anything you need. Choose one advantage. So I will get 100 money, and as it says, money can be used at the shop. I have 80 life, and there is the starting artifact or exhibit, and when I get more, they come up here, and I can check them. Like, what do I have currently? Okay, let's get the money. Here are some of my best medicines. Take a pill. So I can choose between 200 power. The power is the one that you need for this ultimate thing. Alexa, stop timer. And then maximum life. You get the power. Oh yeah, it's called spell card in the Touhou world. So using the spell card consumes a full power charge. It means like this is 100 and it costs 100. You can over charge it, as it says max charge is 2, so you can gather up to 200. So this would fill it completely right away. But it will fill itself over time, so I'm not like worried about that. Maximum life, it's nice. 80 life, that will be huge boost, so let's have that. So now I have 100. And it's time to head out and resolve the incident. Who stole the jeweled branch of Horai? And here comes the Slay the Spire part. Of course, the artifacts that you get, that is very Slay the Spire, but the map. So this is the map, and of course at the end there is a boss. We don't know yet who it is, but it will reveal itself. And in between these runs there is a raisin supply, and here is a boss select. So here we know what boss we have, and all the other symbols that we have here is enemies, red and blue enemies. There is no explanation anywhere if there is a difference. I myself think that the blue ones are usually easier than red ones. I don't know if that makes any sense. Events, and then at the end there is a gap. Gap means basically it means campfire on the Slay the Spire, so you can upgrade your cards, get health back, and so on. Takane's shop, so pretty self-explanatory, so you can buy things with your gold. And then elites. And yeah, we will start going, but now I have to take a small break. I just had my alarm, so I need to this thing inside of me, and I need some alcohol wipes to clean the spots. And right side it is today. Okay. And it is clear. I really don't like stabbing myself, but what can you do? Ah, ay, 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 ay. One, two, three, four, five. Ah. Oh, there it went. No blood this time. Luckily, I have to do this only once per 2 weeks, but today was the day, so. But it's done now. Phew. So, let's focus on playing the game. So, do I want to get to the shop, Gap, or one of the elites? Elites are nice because they are dropping the exhibits or artifacts. I usually go for elites. We don't have much money yet, and there will be a situation when you have to go to the shop anyway. And shop is something where you can also remove one card, like in Slay the Spire. If you get curses, you want to get to the shop, so I want to save my money. And I like events, so I will take 2 battles, event, and then elite. And here we go. So I have a 2 white and 3 red mana. I can choose which one I use for the cards, or I can let the card choose itself. Like this is 1 red and 1 some mana, and 1 white and a 1 something else. By the way, I really like this art. It's amazing. So, enemies. This is going to put the status card to my deck, so trash it. And this one is going to attack for 10. And my deck currently, there is nothing on discard, and I have 5 cards on my draw pile. My deck is so small that all the trash cards are really impactful. They also start with Grace. And Grace is something that nullifies the next attack and reduces the amount of Grace they have by 1. So the first hit for these are nullified. If I don't attack now, it will also remove 1 Grace at the end of the turn. If I had enough power, this would hit 3 times 15, and it's accurate, so it bypasses the Grace. But I don't have it ready, and I hardly need to use it for this, so. I know that this is attacking, and next turn it's going to trash my deck, so let's block. So now I have 10 block. That negates that. Then I can... Well, I can show how the Grace works. No, nothing there. And I have 1 mana left. These cost 2. So I can block, I guess. So the thing that I was put to my deck, it's a useless newspaper, Banban Maru newspaper to be exact. So it costs 2 any mana to exile. Exiles means it's removed from combat, and it deals 1 random damage to random enemies. So it's just there to like taking space from my hand when I'm drawing a new hand. Okay, so this one is going to get Grace to allies, both of them, and this is 11 damage. So, but luckily I got the weak card, so let's weaken this. And now it's doing only 8 damage. I could try to do more damage to take it out, but 5, 10, 12, I cannot. So I will just block and shooting it down. So interesting. The buff said like giving grace to allies, like plural, but it gave it to itself only. So let's take care of this one and then reduce the grace. Okay, now the grace is gone. Okay, here's the first trash card, but I also have trash hand. Oh, and by the way, because of the artifacts, it gave me 1 firepower. That's why this 5 damage is now 6 damage. And this 1 damage is 2 damage actually. So we want to save our health. So let's block and then get rid of this crappy thing. So now it's out of the deck and now it's on the exile pile. And then 6 damage. I will soon speed up gameplay. 12, not enough. Next turn I should get it. Yeah, it's trying to buff itself, but too late. So the reward will get some money and a choice of cards. So very Slay the Spires. So what is this? So the card types are a attack, a skill, and then abilities. Abilities are like what it is on Slay the Spire? Like you play it once and then the effect is for the rest of the battle. Power. I guess it was called power. So I have 2 abilities and 1 skill card, and this one, Temper Flare. 2 temporary spirit. Spirit is giving you a defense. It's like dexterity in Slay the Spire. And at the start of the Rainbow's turn, gain 2 temporary spirits. So this is going to give me for the rest of this battle, or when I'm playing it, 2 spirits, so all the block cards are more effective. This ability, at the end of the turn, 5 damage to each enemy, and this also happens when when a misfortune or status card is drawn. So a misfortune is basically curse, and status is yeah, those like the newspaper card, something not useful. And then the skill. Gain 2 grace, gain 1 vulnerable. So grace is good, it is negating damage, but the vulnerable, you gain it, not enemy, you gain it. So it means that you will take 50% more damage for 1 turn. So it can be a gamble, but for damage purposes, I love this ability. As we can see, it's very expensive. It's 4. So at this point, when I have only 5 mana, it's also like, do I want to invest on that? But once you play it, then it's happening. And there is so many battles where there are small enemies that just keep coming, and this is just passively taking care of them. Or I can skip, but no, I need more cards, so ability it is. And to the next battle. Okay, who are you? You are a Sunflower Fairy. And out of the gate, 8 times 2, 16 damage. And this is normal mode, by the way. If you make it harder, it can be 2 times 10, 20 damage. And Reimu normally has 80 health, so 20 damage on the first turn. That is brutal. But we don't have to worry about here. We have some block. Let me quickly see. I added another screen so that I actually can see what is happening here. Chat. Okay. I still don't see who I have on the chat, so I need to figure that out. Anyway, so weak sounds good. So let's weaken that. So now it's only 12 damage, and then let's block that. By the way, I apologize. There is a speed that you can change these animations. I have put it on maximum. I can put it slower for a second, so that you can enjoy the animations, but I will change it back very quickly. Okay. So 7 damage. This is really bad hand. Do I want to take? Because I have only damage cards here. I don't have to take the damage, so let's just pass the ability and... Okay, again, 8 times 2, and now it put 9 block on it. So, and now I don't have weaken, so 10, 5, 15, and it doesn't matter to try to damage because the shield is blocking it, so... Okay, 1 turn without attacking. Nice. So now we can full frontal attack. Okay, let's see the rewards. So skill, ability, and attack. Great. Different options. So this skill, draw 3 cards, get 2 temporary firepower, so attack. For each attack card and 2 temporary spirit for each defense card drawn this way. So it's a gamble what comes if you draw an ability. Nothing. But yeah. And this is, by the way, funny because it's still in early access. They have this beta art here. Sometimes these are very cute, like this one. But yeah, that's that. Then the ability. When Rainbow loses a buff, gain 3 barrier. Like the other ability that was offered earlier, you get 2 temporary spirit or dexterity. At the start of the turn, it would always activate. So I would get passively barriers at the end of the turn. And again, funny alternative art. And then attack. Very basic, 8 damage. An exile card from the hand. So if I want to make my deck smaller, so that I get the good cards, or I want to protect myself from some curses or status cards. This is nice. I basically need more damage. This is 8 damage as my base does 10 for 2 and 5 for 1. So this is nice. You can also, by the way, see the upgrades. This upgrade is, by the way, really good. With just 1 mana you can draw 3 cards. Other thing that I didn't mention is that there's rarity, that like this is common, uncommon, and uncommon cards. So I already have 1 power, and this is 3 cost power, and I don't yet have anything that is giving me temporary things. Damage is nice. Card draw is nice. Card draw is nice, sir, when you get more mana. I usually never take this, but let's try to start like thinning the deck during the battle. Okay, those were the 2 battles. Now we can get to the events. And like in Slay the Spire, they can be anything, good or bad. So let's see this one. Oh my goodness. Lost Bamboo Forest Last Wars. Game Girl Advance is the best portable console. I won't let you badmouth Nintendo. A company that can't even understand the concept of the metaverse. It's as lousy as your expo. I have no idea what they are fighting over, but if they continue to fight, the thief might use the chaos to get away. So remember, we are still trying to find the lost branch of Horai that is stolen. So, here's my options. I can help Kaguya. I will lose 18 life and get exhibit Kinkaku-ji amulets. And you can pre-see what it does. So whenever the player gains a debuff from the first time each combat gain 10 barrier. So debuff is like vulnerable, so you take more damage. A weaken, that you do less damage. So it's pretty nice, but you will lose 18 life. If you help Mokio, you lose 9 life and get exhibit lighter. And lighter is when the player deals attack damage for the first time each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to the target. Or I can just do nothing and get nothing. I think I will take the lighter. Don't fight anymore. I heard that Moneyverse technology can bring in a lot of wealth. Reimu tries to separate them with the force. In the chaos, Mokio gradually gets the upper hand. This isn't over. It seems Reimu is on the same page. As one of my people, I'll give you this souvenir as thanks. And there it is, the lighter. It's a common, like shining is rare for the exhibits, and common is common. Okay, and then to the elite fights. Oh no! Oh no! It's a fairies. This is maybe the hardest Act 1 fight. Okay. I know that these are syncing their attacks, so this is attacking, then they are attacking, this is attacking. So Star is first attacking, then Sunny and Luna. So I should try to get one of these out so that I don't get blasted when it's their turn. And Sunny is going to use their spell card, which is Sunshine, Direct Sunlight. I think that every one of them have different spell cards, and it depends randomly like what they are using. And now they are using Direct Sunlight, and if I remember this correctly, this is going to put a lot of crap to my deck. Okay, so 46, 46, 48. So let's start with the one, or I could just start pummeling this down. Star, because weak helps me with the blocking, and I have just one block card, even though it blocks everything. So if I'm going to put any block, then I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, let's go with the original plan and get the Sunny down. And then we put some block up. Oh! Here you can see that it's trying to use both white mana to cast this, and I want to cast the attack. So I can do this and use those mana, and then save this white one and get rid of this damage card. Yeah, because I don't have many 1 mana cards. These are the only ones, so yeah, I want to keep them. Okay. And here comes the spell card. Rays of Light, convert. So I got 3 different status cards. So this gives me 5 damage, and then it disappears because it's ethereal. 5 damage, and this one is I lose 1 random mana when I draw this. All of these are ethereal, so I don't have to pay for them, but these are pretty gnarly, so I don't. And now they're both attacking, so can I do 20 damage and save from 12 attacks? So I can do 10, 5, 5, 20, that is exactly. So we want to get out, get you. Oh, oops! It wasn't attacking, it's a block. Ah! Okay, here comes the hit. Not good. And now the star put some more things on my... Okay, this is amazing on this battle. So this damages automatically at the end of the turn everyone, and when you are getting status cards, and they are putting a lot of status cards, so I will put it up, so now it's passively giving me this buff. And block a little bit damage. So now, the rest of the battle I should just block, block, block and let them down themselves. There we go. And here we draw status cards, so they get damage. Yeah, so now I try to keep myself healthy by blocking and weakening you, so you do less damage. And this was eating my mana, so I cannot use this, unfortunately. So more status cards, haha. And because one of them is down, I got 1 firepower from my exhibit, so now I do 11 damage with the thing. But I want to block. This is doing me damage, this is doing me damage, so block, block, and actually, at the end of the turn I do damage. Perfect. So, as regular battles, you get money and you get cards, but you also get one exhibit, and this one is Butter Robots. Okay, great. We got somebody spamming. Let me push. Where it is? I still am not finding block and ban. There we go. Don't come to my channel. Okay. So the cards: attack, skill, and attack. And as we can see, this is uncommon, common, common. So this is basically more rare. Homing Amulet: 10 damage to random enemy 2 times. Gain 1 red mana at the start of the Ramos next turn. And most importantly, it's accurate. So even if there is a grace, this will work. Then there's basic skill, Ascension Kick. Draw 1 card, gain 3 temporary firepower. This upgrade is amazing. It becomes free. I like this card. And this, by the way, it just like gives your mana back on the next turn, which is nice. And it actually changes from 10 to 2 times to 8 to 3 times. So if you are building attack power deck, then you this is really good. And then Bass of Tycho. Deal 13 damage to each enemy. Enemies with barrier or block are dealt that damage twice. And it changes it from 1 red and 1 any mana into 2 any mana. Really nice upgrade. I already have that one AoE ability, so I can cast that 10 damage and get mana back next turn. It's nice. Draw card is nice, but without upgrading this, I have very little mana right now. Oh, by the way, this is the beta art. I don't know, I might even like this. Yeah, I will change and keep that. This doesn't have beta art, or this doesn't have either. But yeah, I will take the homing amulet, because anything that you can affect your mana, especially on the first act, it's really powerful. So, and then take the robot. After drinking tea at Gap, choose 1 of 5 cards to add to the library. So in the Gap, it's basically like a campfire, so you can drink tea, which is restoring your health. So if I choose the restore health option, I will then get cards. I can take it, but it's nothing amazing, because my starting exhibit gives me 3 life every time one enemy dies, so I slowly get some life back. So. Okay, and first event. These are different kind of event. These are like more remarkable, like story-wise. And the first one is boss select. Reimu notices that number of attendees are also looking for the culprit, just like her. Where is the branch? Who do you think might have a clue to the culprit? Choose your opponent. She will become the boss of the first act. So you can actually choose if it's Koishi, Marisa, or Cirno. Or you can have it randomized, and as a reward for that you will get 30 power for your spell card. I don't care who I'm battling with, so I will get the extra card. So Reimu is fired up. She's been itching to fight Marisa Kirisame for a while now. Reimu decides to exit the bamboo forest. So now when we go here, we can see that the Reimu is going to fight Marisa. This will be a fun fight. Although in the lore they are like not best friends, but very closely with each other, solving the mysteries. What are those called? Now I don't remember. Incidents. Every time there is something happening, it's called incidents. So they are usually solving incidents either together or separate. Okay, so at the end we have elites, and then we have gaps, and as I said, there is sometimes a situation when you have to take a shop. But I don't want to take shop still. 176, I will take a gap, because then I can upgrade one of my cards. So I can go from here to there to there. These... No, definitely this is right. It doesn't matter which one I take, because both of them are reds. And again, I don't know if there's any difference, so let's just take a straight path. Okay, new enemy. Red Orc is going to gain firepower, and Blue Orc is going to get the spirit, so this is going to be defensive and this is going to be offensive. So let's go after the offensive. And then... Oh yeah, I totally forgot that this lighter is going to give them 1 turn vulnerable. So for example, with 10 damage, it actually does 15 to this one. And 15 plus 8 is 23. I can take this down. Thank you, Lighter. And actually, I can use this one to take one of my block cards away. There we go. So now you are alone. And even though this is the one that is defensive, it's putting itself a barrier, it is now turning attacking, so that is nice. Block and 6 damage, or ability and block 5. If I play the block, then I only can do 6 damage, so I will take 4 damage, but after I get this down, I will get a 3 life back. Oh, I didn't remember that it is still using defensive cards, so oh well. There you go. Money. Okay, ability attack. So we can get more of this starter card, giving weak. Haniva Front. So this has... Actually, this doesn't stay on hand. So while this is drawn and is your hand, when you are playing another card, this is increasing this damage and block. This is nice when you have more mana. I'm still with a starting 5 mana, so I don't see benefit in that. When you lose the buff, you get barrier. I still don't have anything that is buffing me. This is okay, but it's unupgraded. I will take a second ability. And now if I get something that gives me temporary attack or defense, that will activate. So the event, Late Night Barbecue by Mistia Lorelei. Delicious skewers! Come and have a look! Come on, Remo, you can't exterminate yokai on the skewerless stomach. Okay, so we have a chance to get some life back, or get some power for the spell card, or knowledge that might snacks nothing. I am down 23 life, so 24 sounds amazing, but then again, I'm going to fight a boss here, so I would like to have my spell card ready. I think that I'm good without restoring life, so let's take some power. Those mushrooms look nice. I'll take 1 skewer. Yummy! So here you can see it says 100, but now it's 140. It says that you can have 2 charges, so it actually can go up to 200. And that would be nice to have 2 charges of the spell card for the boss fight. Anyway, gotcha! 1 grilled mushroom skewer, that will be 30. Oh, you didn't tell that it will cost me. So, I can pay 30 money, or I can just run away. Dine and dash. You might think that this is just some funny, let's just go and feel bad for a moment. It actually affects one of the events in the future, depending if you are lawful or evil, so to speak. Marisa's nature, I think she would actually pay sorry, Raimo would actually pay. Marisa would definitely just go away and say like, "Oh, this is mine. Goodbye." So yeah, let's pay. Please come again. And that was the event. And now we see the first gap, which is a campfire. So here we are. We have option to drink tea, which is restoring life. And because of this relic or exhibit, we can choose one of the 5 cards to add to the library, or we can upgrade. And personally, because we don't know what cards they are, and my health is still fine, I want to upgrade. And usually what I start upgrading is abilities, because sometimes you get the cards that let you upgrade in battle, temporary your cards, but when you play ability, it's gone and done. So I can make this cheaper from 4 mana to 2 mana, or I can make this more powerful to get from 3 to 5 barrier. I actually want to make this cheaper so that I can play it always when it comes to my hand. There we go. And by the way, I really love how they have made the background. Yeah. And then boss, or sorry, elite. This or this. Okay, Rin wants to steal one of my exhibits, and they are going to summon some friends. So Rin can revive 3 vengeful spirits. One is added every 2 turns, so she's getting these spirits on the field and bringing them back. So this is kind of like damage check. If you cannot get her down fast enough, you will be down. So yeah, let's start. Oh, I just remembered we have the lighter, so first attack is putting vulnerable. So I'm going to use this, and then this. So I should start with the lowest damage to apply. And then, oh no, I didn't. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't check. Okay. Well, restart level. This is nice, you don't have to do, it's built in. So I need all the red mana for this, so I need to choose myself to use the white. And then I can use both of these. There we go. She's down to 60. I could have used my fantasy seal, but I tried to save it. And now she's going to detonate the ally with the least life. And when they are detonated, they will do 6 damage. Either this to class 5, 5 and 6. So this is going to be down. So I will be taking 5, 6, 11, 18, 24 damage. Yikes. So I want to play some blocks, but I also want to get the ignition up. It makes my life much easier. So yeah, let's put this up. And the block. And the block. So I will still take 10 damage. Oh, and that actually did 12 damage. Okay. we don't want to play that because it doesn't do anything. So we can actually get rid of it. 11 damage random enemies 2 times, so I will fire up this first. Okay. Now I cannot use this because I don't have red mana. But I can block, and then it's trying to use the wrong mana again. Because I want to use this to end one of these. This one is going to debuff me, and this one is doing 7 damage, so I guess I will take the debuff and lower the damage. And yeah, this ability doesn't do anything for me right now, so I will exile it. And yeah, that's all my mana for the turns. And I already forgot that I have the end of the turn effect. Oops. Damage. And there's nothing I can do here. Block. I might want to use this Fantasy Seal to end this, depending how I draw next turn. Okay. No, I am good. 13 damage. 11 damage. And she's gone. Okay. Money, cards, attack. Wow. So this one, 15 damage. If Raimo has barrier, apply 1 vulnerable and accurate. So this is good for the other deck at the starting decks because it has the exhibit that is giving you a barrier. Oh, I love this art. I would choose this one. This one, 17 damage and 1 weak and vulnerable. So this is the first choice. First, a choice of cards that is giving me a chance to actually apply any vulnerable. So that might be good. And then the Honey Front that we have seen. I will take this one because, oh, it's 3 mana. And it doesn't go down, it's expensive. But then again, I do have this card to exile, remove them from the battle. So if it's too much, I can always take this out. And then, because this was Elite free exhibit, and this is uncommon. When acquired, choose 1 of 3 random neutral rare cards to add to your library. Okay, so neutral cards means that they can be offered to any character that you are playing. So they are not character-specific cards. And, well, let's see. So this one is Noctilucae's Nest. Noctilucae's Nest. No. Who cares? Relating damage to each enemy. If there are 8 or more cards in exile, deal that much damage twice instead, and it's accurate. Oh, exile up to 2 cards in hand, and then if there are 8 or more cards. So this is kind of like going to the exile synergy that this is already doing. I have one card that is exiling. So that might be actually really good. This one, white and red. By the way, all of these neutral cards that are offered to me, they never offer you cards that you cannot cast, like that has green or blue mana. So all of these have like red or white or both. And this is both. Descendant of the Inchlings. Deal 16 damage in this turn, skill card score costs 1 less. Oof. skill cards. So for me currently, there is just this defense. Not very good right now. And then Dreadful Raging Waves. 8 damage to each enemy 2 times. If Remus has temporary firepower, deal that much damage 1 additional time. So, now we have a choice. Do we want to go for this temporary thing that I already have a 1 card that doesn't do anything yet, or for the exile build that I'm exiling cards. This is 3 mana. This is 2. I think that we try to go for a temporary thing. But then again, this is each enemy. Then again, I already have the 1 card that is doing passively damage to each enemy. I could go for Raging Waves. Yeah. Okay. Assistant from Entei. Reisen Undogin. What was the name? So, Entei, they are from the moon. They have own colony in there. And, well, it's the whole Toho lore thing. So, well, anyway, they are helping in this searching the culprit. So I can choose to get these high-tech glasses. So money rewards are giving 25% more money. Or at the end of the player's turn, gain 1 block for each card in the hand. I will be choosing this one. And there's a reason for that. There is this not so secret quests, but the quest, if you want to take it, you want to take these classes, because without these classes you cannot progress the quest, so I will take that. Thanks a lot, but why aren't you going after the culprit yourself? Well, there are such special circumstances on my end. Could pay me for overtime. So, yeah, there's that. Okay. We are looking good with the power, 174 out of 200 basically. So Marisa is going to have a hard time if I can save it. Again, Elite is the way to go. Do I want to go to the shop now or Gap? I think that we still have upgrade depth. It means that I have cards that I really want to upgrade. So yeah, we are going to the Gap. And I personally usually want to have fight before the event. I have this feeling, which probably isn't right, that earlier fights are easier than later fights on this path. Probably wrong, but yeah, let's go and take. Okay, talking about AoE. These ones are like lousies on the Slayer Spire. So first time you hit, it will get blocked, but that's 1 time only. But there is 5 of these Kedamas. Pink Kedama, blue, and then black. As we can see, black is the biggest issue here. Although, when I get even 1 down, it will give me some health and firepower, so... You are attacking the most, so putting weak to you makes the most sense. So I have two red mana spells and I have 3 red mana, so I have to choose if I want to do the Homing Amulet or the Yoga Buster. Do I want extra mana next turn? I just realized that I only have attacks. this is not a good thing. So I think I want to weaken this to save a little damage from myself. Or should I use the... would make this battle yeah. I was saying to save this to the boss, but then again, if I'm very low on health, then I need to heal. So, and I wouldn't like to do that. So let's take this Black Kedam out, because it's doing the most damage and it has the most health, 30. And this is doing 45, so... Here is my spell card for the first time for this trash mob. And there it goes. So now... we still don't have block. And having weak to 5 damage, it lowers its 30%, so it goes to 4, so it's not much. So yeah, I want to do 11 damage 2 times and see where it goes. There and there. Okay. So now I have 11 damage left, so I can actually take one of these out. And reduce the damage that I'm taking. And I totally forgot that they get the vulnerability, so I will take this down as well. Look at that! It's like I have played this game before. Okay. Funny, haha. 20 damage and 1 weak. Well, you have 17. Oh, and because I played the card, I'm now having extra mana, so this is great. So you go down. Bye! And I do have 7 block. Or 4 block, actually. So I can do this. And just block that 4 damage. And this is, by the way, interesting. It says, after being attacked, but this ability isn't considered as an attack, so it didn't activate the fluffy buff. Fluffy buff. That sounds so fun. But okay, let's get you over with. And now we are up to 81, so we actually gained some life on that battle. Okay. And all of these are new cards against ability, skill. Divine Favor, it is giving you firepower and spirits, but it wears off when you are using the card that uses it. Sake Offering. This is actually good for me because I do have the this ability. Whenever I lose a buff, this is considered as a buff, so that would go well with that. Cleansing Exorcism. This exile a card from the hand, gain 2 wards. Ward is negating the status cards that would be added. So those cards that the enemies are putting to my deck, it would negate 2 of them. I had a chance earlier to have the exile thing, but we skipped that, so I'm not so interested in that. And then basic ability, just gain 2 firepower. Very straightforward. So 2 more damage. All the attacks does 2 more damage. Strength and body. No, I want Sake Offering. Because... oh. So this means that you have to use white or red mana. And this is any 1 mana. And it changes from 5 to 7. So yeah, because there's nothing to activate this, I will take Sake Offering. Sake! And the events. Out of my way! Rumia. Yokai hiding in the darkness. Night speeding. Reimu Hakare sees a dusk yokai speeding towards her. So, do I dodge? Or do I crash? So crash, lose 20 life but gets 150 money, or dodge, and I will lose some of my spell card power. This is really bad because I'm literally having the boss right here. So there is no option to not choose one of these. So do I want to lose life or lose spell power? I will lose life. Ow! Lumia smashes into Reimu. Ouch! No, ouch. Do you even know how to drive? Sorry. This is for the medical expenses. So that's why we got the money, because they were sorrowful, sad, well, at least responsible for paying what they cost. And then to the gap. So now I could drink tea, get a 30 life, which would put me 91, or upgrade. And I still think that we should upgrade. And anything that is cheapening. First, the abilities. This doesn't get any cheaper. It just gives 2 more barrier. This one changes to any mana, which is really nice. This one is... Oh, I was like, what is changing here? Instead of 2 times 8 damage, it's 3 times. And this one was from 8 to 12. And this one is from 1 weak and vulnerable into 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. So I would say, and this is giving more mana back. And this is changing from 2 red to 1 red and 1 any. Oof, there are so many good options. So Yokai Buster would be 1, Homing Amulet 1, Dragon Slaying Circle 1, and then this Divine Power, so that, yeah. I think I will take this Divine Power, because it can be used either to boost an attack or a defend. So I think this is more important. Thank you! And then to Elite Fight. And every time, just before the boss fight, there is another gap. So if the boss or Elite is going to bust your butt, you still have a chance to heal a bit. But let's see what Elite we have. Oh! Okay, this is Aya. She is a reporter, so she's going and trying to find different sources for the news for the Banban magazine, Banban Maru newspaper. This fight, she's going to put lots of stuff to my discard pile, which I will draw eventually. And if I remember correctly, she is then, after some point, she starts going full, like, rage mode, like attacking a lot. So, and there is going to be a status card with negative effects. This is a Wind God Girl. So Grace is replenished at 1/1 at the end of her turn. So she's always negating the first attack. This is not fun. And I don't have much accurate attacks, so should I go full frontal as well? So I can pay this, and then I have this, and then I can do this. So which of these is doing the least damage? So this is doing 7 2 times, so one of them goes through and it's 7 damage. Okay, so we start with this. And then we continue with this. Yes. Oh no, actually, yes. Because there is a vulnerable. And then this. Okay. Looking good. Okay, so we got 3 of these newspaper things that you have to pay 2 mana to get rid of. Who is reading that crap? And now they are attacking 9 times 2. We need to get this up. It's a must. Not because of 5 damage at the end of the turn, but because of the status cards. So these are actually fueling this, so we need to put that up. Whatever. And we got just 1 block. 5 block. So I think we can either use this to take out of Grace and 8 damage, or we can give 1 weak and vulnerable, which would lower this probably more than 5, I think. But this wouldn't do any damage because it's not accurate and there is 1 Grace. Because we have this damage thing, I think that we need to protect ourselves, so it is 30% less damage, more than 5 block. So 18. I don't know math. 20 would be 6. So it will be probably changing it to 8 times 2, which is 16 instead of 18. And that would be only 2. If it drops to 7 times 2, it's 14. To 18. No, this is better. Yeah, this is better. Just block 5. Okay, and there is the Grace again. Now 17. And you see this different kind of attack symbol. So this is attack that cannot be grazed. So if I had a grace, that would still hit me. So, but I do have this. This is accurate. But I also do have the barrier thing. And I think that we need to put the barrier thing here to minimize the damage. Now we cannot play the Homing Amulet because I don't have mana. I can block again 5 and do 5 damage, which does nothing. Okay, 2 status cards and 2 times 5. So now this is funny. Even though these are negative things, it deals 1 damage. And any damage will take away the Grace, so... Grace. So I will use this to get rid of that. And then this goes through. And now we are pretty good. We just need to draw 2 of those status cards or use accurate spell. And let's actually use this. Normally it does 10 2 times. Now it does 17 2 times. Overkill, yes. Fun, yes. I have 39 life, so I will have soon very strict decision. Do I heal or upgrade my cards? Ooh, because the boss is coming next. Okay, let's see the cards. Ability, skill, skill. Oh, I really do like this ability, the Great Hakurei Barrier. So all the normal blocks is converted into barrier. So difference again between block and barrier. Block drops off at the end of the turn, end of opponent's turn, but the barrier stays as long as you have it protecting you. And having this from 5 mana into 3 mana, this would mean that I really need to upgrade this if I take this. Because 5 mana, it's not feasible to spend your whole turn doing nothing. Okay, this is one of the Reimu's signature thing, these yin yang orbs. Like you can see here, well here, um, I cannot show now, but she's creating these yin yang orbs on the background all the time. So this card is giving you 2 of those orbs, and the orb, what it does, it's 2 any mana, 8 damage, 8 barrier, accurate, exile, retain. So it stays on your hand, it doesn't discard at the end of your turn. It is exiled, so goes out of your deck when you play it, but the most importantly, it's accurate. And accurate is really good because when you attack something that has grace with accurate, the accurate peels it off and still works. So these yin yang orbs are really good, and there are different kind of yin yang orbs. So this is one build, and the upgrade for this is amazing. So if I took this again, must upgrade. And then there is a trumpet solo. This is first time of seeing rainbow mana. Get 2 rainbow mana, so this can be used as any type of mana. Doesn't matter. You draw 3 cards, amazing, but you will add 1 refracted sunlight to the discard pile. And when you draw it, you will take 5 damage at the end of the turn and it disappears. This also has a synergy with our deck because we have that one ability. Every time you draw a status card, it will activate. And if you upgrade it, again, new keyword, debut, you will get 10 power. So you slowly add a generation of your spell card power. This is really hard because block turning in barrier is good, yin and orbs are good, and the rainbow mana, more mana is good, and the status card, it's nice for the ability. And we are not utilizing the barrier, except it's more protection. Yin and Orb its own type, I didn't plan to go on it, so I will take the Trumpet Solo. As we can see, this is rare card and these are uncommon, so you should really go for the this one for the most value. But this upgrading to get 10 power, it's not upgrade hungry. As when here, this is a must upgrade from 5 to 3 mana, and this from getting discount for the orbs for the turn that you summoned them. Yeah. And exhibits. One more artifact, or exhibits, how they call it this game. At the start of the combat, the player gains 1 firepower. Nothing wrong with that. And now we have to choose. Do we heal? Are we afraid of the boss Marisa? Or do we upgrade? I need to use restroom, and I will use this time to think. It will take just 15-20 seconds. Sorry, it took a longer time than I thought. I thought that I need only number one, but then my body decided that it's time for the hanky, the Christmas poo. So, yeah, that happened. Ah. And I still haven't decided, do I need um, to rest or not? Is 39 life enough to beat Marisa? Um, if I went for the upgrade, what would it be? This would give 10 extra spell power, which doesn't do anything on this battle. I could get this up so it would help me save some life. This one would also save probably life because it is applying weak for 2 turns. And this would give me just more mana to work with. Oh, this is really hard. This is 1 week. So the most impactful, I say, for this circumstance is just 2 difference, 2 barrier. I think that giving more weak and vulnerable, this will make me survive more. And I guess we didn't heal, so. Let me see if there are new messages. No, there are no new messages. Do we have a way to see people? I want to see my people. How do I see the people who are chat settings? No. You would think that this is no, no, no. Huh. Okay. I am not spending time. Let's go and fight the boss. Marisa. this is still on early access, so they usually have some kind of interactions. They are talking at the beginning, adding lore. But Marisa is not. She's going straight to business. So 13 damage incoming. And I do have only damage. So I guess we go full frontal as well. So I made a mistake. I made already mistake because the lighter will give vulnerability. So I should have attacked it with small attack first to activate it, and then oh, interesting. Marisa's firepower will never be lower than Reimu's, and I start with 1 firepower, so she has also 1. And by the way, I love these effects. Like, this is small thing, but this is telling you that you have Divine Favor active. So next attack that deals more damage, or next block blocks more. Anyway, let's just start posting. So 9 damage incoming, nothing I can do. Let's just do the damage and get rid of that. And now that she still have the vulnerable, and this is a boss fight, I am more than happy to use my spell card right away. So here, Marisa, have my spell card. First turn and half damage done. Not too bad. Okay, so she is going to put these status cards on my deck, so I definitely want my ability up that is activating from the status cards. So let's first get to Rainbow mana and draw cards. 13 damage incoming. I guess. This would give me 2 more mana next turn, so I guess I will be using this. Do I want to block or activate second or another ability? 13, and I have 30 health. I guess I should block, but if I block, then I'm not using one of the mana because everything is costing 2. Choices. Do I? Okay, I think it's important to get these abilities up for the boss fight, so I will take the 13, and hopefully that is the last damage I will take. Oh! So now we have to put this up. And now we can weaken. And then block. I'm hemorrhaging 4 damage. Do I get through this fight? I don't know, maybe I was too greedy. Okay, so now I'm getting 5 damage this turn. And I don't have any block. And she has 2 grace, even though I can get it away with the Cosmic Amulet because it's accurate. But then I will take 5 damage myself. No, we just need to go. Go. Yeah. Oh, my gamble paid off. So, this is the reward for the Act 1 win. We will get one of these shining artifacts, which are like really good. So this will give me a red mana to my base. So instead of 5, I have 6 mana. And also it gives temporary firepower equal to the number of attack cards played last turn. It would be nice because it's also synergizing with the reverse boundary. It would give me a barrier whenever this is active. This one gives me black mana or turquoise, whatever. So usually when you beat the boss, they will drop one of the relics or the exhibits that is theirs, and this is Marisa's Grimoire. So if I add this, I will also add Marisa's card to my card pool, so I can get cards outside of my own card pool, which can be nice. And also you will get one occult card at the start of first turn, which give me free 2 black mana once. Because this is the first game, and people haven't probably seen, let's not make it complicated. Then there's a Lunar Soil from the moon, 2 colorless mana that you can use for spells that require only colors or partly. But also you will get a curse or misfortune in this game. And when you draw, you purify 2. And purify means you convert 2 of your mana, the most mana that you have. Currently it's red. It would turn 2 red into colorless. So whenever I draw this, it would really make my turn sucks because I would have lots of colorless mana, but that's it. Then again, misfortune works well with the ignition card whenever you draw misfortune or status. So, but I think I will go easy and just take more red. I already have cards that are double reds, so it makes sense to take red. And money and prepare. If you have taken some card and you are not sure if you want to continue with it, you can remove it. But I think I'm good, happy with this. I would have removed the reverse boundary if I didn't get that card that is giving me automatically, exhibit that gives me automatically temporary firepower. So now that is actually good. And now it also, by the way, activates this one because that likes temporary firepower. I forgot that completely. I could get rid of the Yogai Buster, that is the starting cards. But now I have more red and it's sort of weak, so no. I think that we are good, we don't have to remove anything. And the boss fight is always giving you rare cards. Rare cards. So, Hakurai Illusion. Whenever card that isn't Persuasion Needle, so other cards than this, when it's exiled, you are adding one of these Persuasion Needles to the hand and it costs 0. So it deals 10 damage, it exiles so it goes away when you use it, and it retains, it stays on your hand. Really nice ability, but 5 mana. And upgrade drops it to 4. Then earlier we saw that one card that was creating the Yin Yang Orbs. If I had taken that, I would definitely take this one. So every turn when you don't have Yin Yang Orb, you will just conjure one automatically. So every turn if you use it, you will always get a new one. And this becomes very cheap. But because I didn't take that one, I don't see value on that. And then Marble Phantasm. The first X spell. So you can use as much mana you want and the effect will be bigger. So this one, choose one of 3 random cards with a total cost of X plus 1 to add into your hand. It temporary costs 0 and has Exile and Ethereal. And this card exiles itself. So The upgrade makes it that you can choose between from 3 to 5 random cards. This is causing some complexity to the game. You have to every time like read and choose and whatnot. And because it costs 0, I think it can come into any pool of cards. So I don't know if I take any of these. Like, I don't have any exile plan. The only card that is kind of this is this one. Then again, the Yin Yang Orbs. 2 mana. Yeah, I definitely don't take that, but one of these. I have now 6 mana, so if I drop it down to 4, it wouldn't be that bad. Okay, let's take the Yin Yang Orbs. Okay. And now we are on the second act, and the boss here is... I don't remember her name, but yeah. Again, elites. I do have lots of money, so I should go to the shop at some point. So here, I think this is a perfect moment to go to the shop over here. Or even here, before the boss. But definitely not here, because then you wouldn't get pretty much nothing. And options here for the elite is red or blue, and again, or blue-red. Again, I feel like blue ones are easier. I just have that feeling, so let's choose 2 blue ones. Okay, new enemies. So, Purifier and Scouter, 2 mechanical opponents. So both of these have a permanent buff household appliance. So they are immune to weak and vulnerable, so you cannot debuff them. Okay, we start by using the buff. And because it's the only red mana card, it's okay for it to automatically use red mana. Then we are getting 14 damage, so we want to use this to have a temporary buff, because when it goes away, I will get some barrier. And now I will actually block 17. And there is the barrier. So now I have 3 barrier and 17 block, and 14 incoming. Okay, so not only I got this status card that is unplayable, and by the way, this is not exile, it's permanent, it comes back over and over again. I also got lock on, so I will get 2 more damage from attacks and lose 1 lock on at the end of the turn. It's bad because they both are now attacking and they get the bonus, so I don't think I am going to yin yang now. I think we are going to... I was going to say, like, we are going to weaken them. They don't get weakened, so that's bad. So I guess we start with the only block we have to block something. And because it's only white card, so we can use those 2 whites. I think options are to put 11 plus 6, 17 damage, or 27 damage, or put this ability up. They have 50 health, so 27, it's like halfway through. I have my thing ready. So this would be 45, 48. and then I could finish with this one, and then start with another one. Okay, this is silly to use already now, but I don't want to take damage on the first part. There we go. And now we can finish with that one. And because of the barrier, we don't take any. And now we can use this to that. And it cannot be weakened, so. Okay. Oh. I got the debuff. At the start of the Remus turn, Purify 2. So 2 of my mana is now colorless. So let's get this going. Oh! Another advertisement. Block, please. And ban. Thank you. And now I totally lost what I was doing. I guess I'm not doing this. Actually, I am. I can turn those 2 whites into 2 colorless. And then I can use this. And it hit 3 times because I had temporary firepower, so really nice. Attack, defense. Again, new card. And I think because I took the Yin Yang ability, now I'm started to offering more of these Jing Yang cards. So this is attack that is doing 18 damage each enemy, and then I can choose from one of the 3 rainbow Jade Jing Yang orbs to add the card. And for each Jing Yang orb card on the battlefield, I think it means battlefield refers to all the cards present on the hand, draw pile, discard pile, and exile. So more you use it, it will cost less. So this looks like really good continual start for the Jing Yang synergies. The only thing is here that it costs 5. But these orbs can be really good, like instead of just damage and barrier, it can turn into accurate, which is nice. Or from attacking it can become totally block and barrier. And the last one, water and fire, when you keep it on your hand, it will become bigger. So it's kind of nice, expensive but kind of nice. This one we saw earlier already, 12 damage and 1 orb. And this, I was telling way at the beginning of the game that I want to usually upgrade abilities first because they are played once and then they are there. Because some of the cards let you upgrade cards in mid-battle temporary. So this is one of those. And the amazing thing here is that you will upgrade all the cards in your hand. And I have taken mostly abilities and attacks, so I think we need a defensive card, and this is perfect one for those. And to the battle! So, no attack but the debuff. So I should be attacking or using my abilities. So let's put the orbit thingy there and then just damage. Because the Yin Yang orb stays in hand. Okay, I have no debuff drowning, so I will get 10 damage at the end of the turn, and when I have defeated the ground girl, it will go away. So now the girl is attacking me for 16 and I'm getting 10, so 26 damage. That's a lot. And I don't have much block on my hand, so let's first change into this white mana into rainbow mana and draw cards. This is going to give weak and vulnerable, and especially multi-attacks, it's really nice. So let's do that. So now instead of a 16 it does 12. Then we want to put ability up. We are still getting 22 damage and no block, so I can get 8 barrier from here or 5 block from here. So yeah, I guess it will be the 8 barrier. No, it's 2 mana! I was thinking about that other card that is reducing the cost of the barrier. It is Singing Orbs. Okay, so I guess it's 5 blocks, so I will get the heat here. Ouch. And attack just keep going on. Now it's 24. And I do have block. I also have weak. I also have another ability. So if I put ability, Divine Favor and block, that would be 3, 2, 5, 6 mana. And I have 6 mana. Do I want 15 barrier or 17 block? This would also damage them. So I think this is the core. And now the boundary barrier thingy activated, so I have 18. But I'm still taking damage. This is not good. Okay, can we finish her? If I put 7 paper, it would be doing 16 twice, which is 30 something, and then 30 something, 40 something. Yeah, I think this is it. Phew. Again, new cards. Great. Wild Exorcism Dance. 8 damage to random enemy 3 times. This is really good when you have firepower, and I do have the temporary firepower. Especially the upgrade 5 times. Defense, 10 block and Kami Aura, Talisman to the hand, which is retaining, staying there, and you get 10 block. Instead of 10 block, you can change it into 12 barrier, which is really nice. And then Crimson Energy Release. Gain 10 block and 10 barrier, and this is also affected by firepower. As you can see, this is already upgraded, so I wouldn't need to upgrade this. 10 block and 10 barrier. I think we are still light on defense, so I will take this, and it's already upgraded, so that's a good thing. Ooh, Patchouli. Yeah, she's like the grand magician. She has been studying books for so long that she knows secrets. And it seems that Patchouli is studying these magical jewels. I see. What a coincidence, Reimu. I can help tune your affinity with these jewels. The more than sufficient test subjects. So, I have an option to choose one colored mana, red or white, and then convert it to the Philosopher's mana, which means that it becomes rainbow. Yeah. Why wouldn't I? So, the mana jewel you'd like to use is red. Reimu Hakurei does feel that she can channel a powerful stream of mana easily. So the rainbow mana it's amazing as it can be used for anything. So that was a good thing, good event. And then the elite fights. Nitori. Nitori is one of those yokais who is inventing different kind of gadgets and objects and things. And what is annoying? Yeah, like she's summoning a drone, but more annoying is the optical camouflage. So it is blocking half of the damage for the next two attacks. Turns, not attacks, turns. So, because they are not attacking right now, I need to rush and draw my ability cards. And of course I didn't draw any of them. Ability. So I guess we are going to put the barrier up, because barrier doesn't go away, and then damage doesn't do much. But what we can do, we can remove one of these basic attacks, and then I guess we are just like doing 3 and 3 or 5. Oh yeah, because it has the vulnerable thing. Anyway, here comes the drone, and this is not a regular purifier, it's purifier MK2, so it still has a protection from weak and vulnerable, but it also does more damage. And I think that it also have a chance to have an attacks that are not crazeable. So yeah, this is elite fight. Second turn, 18 plus 20, 38 damage on second turn. And now I'm starting to get all of these ability cards. Great. So we have 6. And now we have 3 ability cards. Why couldn't I get this last turn? Okay, this is a must. This is no question. So now I have 4. And again, no block. I think we want more mana next turn. So I guess we are using this and this. That was really bad because the optical camouflage was still up. That was really bad. Yeah, ow! And attack just keep going. Again, 34 damage. And negative effects, great. We need to do something. We need to do something fast. So I think that I will attack Nitori. There is no protection anymore, so that she would stop attacking. I think that she stopped healing if she gets low enough. So let me use that, because that weakens. So now it's on only 28. That cannot be weakened. I need to block. So 14, 14, 28. I need to block. I need to block. 25. Okay. Phew. Still 3. Okay. Now she's not attacking anymore. Great. And funny thing with this Purifier MK2, normally when you get the boss or the elite down, their minions goes away, but this doesn't go away. It stays there. It's there. It's there. So you have to get rid of it separately. But it should be now easy, as Nitori itself is gone. So just block. 26. I need some block. Yeah. $23 plus 26 is 23, and 26 is 49. 49 plus 8 is 57. Okay. Okay, we got this. Yes. Whew. Okay. So this one gives me a chance to copy one card. So let's see first the cards. And again, new cards. 3 temporary firepower at the start of Remus turn, gain 3 temporary firepower. Perfect what we are doing. Exile, and this one with upgraded, it gives with 2 mana, gives you 5 rainbow, but it's exile. Yeah, no, this is must. Oh, this is funny. Dance of Sacred Sakura. Let's keep this one. And now, oh, by the way, I could have skipped that, not take but now I have to choose what I take. And in these kind of situations, when you are copying card, it becomes exact copy. Like if I take this card, the copy card is not upgraded, so I will take upgraded card. So it would be Dragon Slaying Circle, Indiscrimination, Ignition, Sake Offering, or Crimson Energy Release, Dance of Sacred Sakura. So we are light on defense. We also have we have too many abilities. We need defense. So do I take the skill or the... This is also affected by firepower. So I think that we will take extra Crimson Energy Release. Whew. Okay, so this is next event. Rinnosuke. I can take possession of items which you no longer need. That doesn't sound his voice. I don't know. I'm not a voice actor. Anyway, earlier when I said that we should pick out the, there it is, high-tech glasses from the outside world. By the way, spoilers. Turn away for 1 minute if you don't want to get spoiled. But anyway, I said that if you want to progress this secret quest, you have to take the high-tech glasses from the outside world. And here, I can take possession of items you don't no longer need. So I can change the lighter, or I can change, give the butter robot. I try never to drink on the gaps, like heal, so you can have it. But payment received. Oh, isn't this? Miss Reimu, you are carrying something that means a lot to me. I'll give you a very helpful item in exchange for it. So, yeah, he wants the glasses. Where it is? There it is. So now we can exchange the glasses into the game console. So instead of getting more money, we will get more power for the spell card. And if we choose this, it will progress the secret quest. Great! How's this square box supposed to help? Oh, sorry. How this square box supposed to help? Feels like I got scammed. So now we have, instead of high-tech glasses, we have game console. The latest console from Nintendo. The best-selling game on it was always used as an example of metaverse. Okay, the boss is still not near. We have time to regain some of the lost life by not taking damage. We have lots of money, especially by selling the thing. So now we are going to take a shop. 100%. Even though we need to use a gap, but we need to use the shop as well. So here we go. Predict the future. Mononobe no Futo.
Friends, so are you and what the true culprit has in store for you? My fortune telling can predict it all. Since you are helping out Genshuko, Miss Reimu, I'll give you a little discount.
Okay, so she's giving a chance to reveal the boss in Act 3, reveal the first friend event in 3rd Act, or reveal the first item of the true final boss. And here's another spoiler. Don't listen if you don't want to be spoiled. The secret quest line that I'm doing by exchanging these items, it is required to fight the true final boss. And because this is early access game, I think there's only 1 or 2 final bosses. 2 or 1. Anyway, do I want to get information about the 3rd boss or the friend event, or just nothing? It's just 10 money. Let's see the first friend event in the 3rd act.
You will encounter Toyohime. Eating peaches is a solid choice. If you have cards you need to place several times, consider letting her purify them if it won't hamper their performance.
So now I know a little bit more in next or 3rd acts. There will be this person who is going to give me a chance to buy purify cards, and purify is changing the mana request of the cards in hand to colorless. So it can be helpful. but I usually skip that event, so not bad for hermits. Okay, now we know that that is upcoming. So Peaches. Okay, we have Black Butterfly and Abandoned Keystone. The order of a in-game killing business is to get this keystone down because of their ability, Rock Hard. So it takes 3 less damage from unblocked attacks. And it also gives this protection, so anyone else while it's alive gets 2 less damage from unblocked attacks. So yeah. Now we have block and block and block and more block and block. I guess we are going to start with upgrade. Well, they're attacking, so I need to block anyway. Let's upgrade this card. And then we will use this and continue by attacking. And basic attack, go away. And now I used my one vulnerable thing. Oh well, but at least I'm blocking. And this Black Butterfly puts these dark residues to my deck. So I would need to pay black and colorless mana to get rid of it, because it exiles. But if I don't get rid of it, I will lose 2 life. And they are again attacking. And status cards and more status cards. So we need to get this up ASAP. Homing Amulet, damage random enemies. I don't want to hit this one. I need to get rid of that. So let's first attack with this. And then we will have to block some. So because I have still barrier from last turn, I'm defending 21. They are doing 22. But I can also do 11 to this and it exacts damage, except it doesn't kill it because it has Rock Hard. But it will get closer. But then again, I want to save my barrier, so I will block. Health is a resource. Okay, great. Now we have Ignition, which must get online immediately. Then we can draw 3 cards. And now we should get rid of this keystone. So this would do 18 damage. It is enough. It's out. And we can cast this or this. So we can either put a buff or weaken, and it's doing 18 damage. So I think we want to weaken it. So 12, and I have 4 blocks, so it still goes through. Okay. Buff. Okay, and now we are starting to draw these cards. And you might ask, like, how we can pay the black mana. Luckily we do have the rainbow mana, but this is going to do something that is making that easy. So it has no buff lunacy. Reimu will now get 1 black mana every turn because of this buff. So now I can actually play these status cards. But I don't need to, because I will be finishing, not this turn, but soon. 22, I have 37 block. Oh! Already forgot that. Okay, we have seen Celestial Flight. This is upgraded. Great. This we have seen. So it will give Barrier. Upgraded, not block. And this is just giving me extra Persuasive Needle. It's not upgraded, so I still think that we are slightly no, we do have defense. Should I still have very expensive cards, so I think that I should take the skill, because it exiles, it goes away, and it gives me so much room for doing things, so... Okay! Hello, Takane. So, here's the shop. How this works. Upstairs here are 2 attacks, 2 defense. Down here are 2 skills and 2 abilities. These cards are neutral cards, and they are replenish and exile, so and there's limit too. So what does this mean is that you can play them 2 times and then it's removed from your deck completely, so they are temporary cards on your deck. Then you have card service, where you can remove or upgrade. Either or, you cannot do both. And you have 3 exhibits or relics or artifacts to buy from. So, first one, the number of choices of card rewards is increased. We are on Act 2, and we are still not at the end, so that might be still good if we want more cards. Whenever I grace, dodge an attack, I will get green mana. I don't have any grace, so that is useless for me. After the spell card is activated, which is using my spell card, I will get 3 rainbow mana, and this is really powerful because you can save the use of spell card to the certain moments when you need the mana. So I think I will pick this one, and giving me more options. I have 24 cards. More options is good, and I love the free fly, especially when it's upgraded. Just getting free extra mana every turn, and it's rainbow. Yes, please. We already have one of the ignition, so maybe not. Draw cards. No more cards can be drawn. Another trumpet solo. Lightning strike. 24 block and new keyword, static charge. So static charge, when damaged, deal damage to the attacker and removed at the start of the next turn. So it will do 6 damage whoever attacks. So in the Slay the Spire, it's like the firewall, thorns. Yeah. So static charge is like thorns. Then we have discounted card, block, and block, very basic. 8, 8, 11, 11. Another Yokai Buster, the basic starting card, and then Minion Cloak. We want definitely to use the card service, and I think that upgrade is the best. Especially we have this card that changes upgrading 1 card to upgrading all cards here, please. And I think that we have still 300 gold. I think we want to take both of these because this is not only removing all the debuffs, but it's also giving 5 life. So yes. And this is applying 3 weak. Weak is never bad. And replenish, by the way, I didn't say that. When you draw this, you draw 1 extra card, so it doesn't take your draw. And now we have 200 gold, and probably there will be another shop in the future, so let's save. And look at those artifacts, they just keep growing on. And to the elite. Okay, Mask of Anger. Hata ta hata 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 no kokoro. Why I'm duplicating everything? Hata no kokoro. No hata no kokoro. Anyway, Gathering of Dark Emotions. Kokoro will deal additional damage with her next spell card, increased when Reimu gets a debuff. I actually didn't know that. Interesting. So, yeah, doing 10 damage, putting status card to the deck, and then applying positive effect to allies. And allies, they are going away when Kokoro is going away. Okay. Let's see what we have work with. We need more mana. This is also giving more mana next turn, and then we have these. So I think we don't have debuffs and we don't need health right now, but weak is really good for her. So I think that we will get 11 damage 2 times, but it's only attack I have. I want to save it for the lighter, so I will take extra mana every turn, and then either 20 block or 22 block. And I have my spell card ready, which would give me 3 extra mana, but I think I'm good here. Well, not good, but... Okay. And she gave everyone more firepower. Not good. And now 15 damage, and she's going to summon more of these masks. After Kokoro acts, all enemies gain 1 firepower. Okay, that's really bad. But whew, luckily we have this one. Damage to all enemies, and we can buff it with Divine Favor. So 2, 3, and because the lighter is still in effect, we can first... Let's see, we have 7 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1. So we can first start activating the lighter on her and exile the shoot. Then we can use the Divine Favor and use this attack. And then do the last one. And she's on the half health. The only bad thing is that she's still doing 15 damage even though her masks are gone and I have only 3 blocks, so ouch. And new mask. Defensive, negative effect, and the spell card is incoming. Not a good things. Luckily I do have block, and this is upgrading all the things I have. And I want to get some barrier, please. And now I can do 14 damage. 15 is coming, so I think I will do like this. So now I have 19 block. Oof. Okay. So now every time she acts, okay. But good thing here is like we have draw cards and we have okay, this turn we will rock. So let's get more mana. Let's draw more cards. Ooh, perfect. Then we will activate the spell card. We are going to get block and barrier. There's still 5 left. We can do either 16 there or 24 here, and these are going away when yeah, so we want to get over there, but then we won't get this one, and they have 12 block. So yeah, I think I will use my ability and then block. That was pretty good turn. Okay, but now we really need to get going because she's now using her spell card, and Knock of Darkness. 4 direct damage. Two, 4, 6, 9, 10 mana. I have 7. So I guess we are going to block. Then we are going to add an attack power. And then we are going to get more barrier. I think we are good because we now have 45 barrier. That was the spell card. And now I think we can finish this. So 28 plus 15 is 38, 43. Yeah, we got this. Okay, and we will get Legiladle. Whenever 3 skill cards are played in a turn, draw 2 cards. Oh, this is nice. Now that we are slowly getting more mana and we have cards to generate more mana, like the Free Fly, Celestial Flight, and in some form and sense the Homing Amulets. It's good. And money, and then extra card, and now we have the Omikuchi. So we have, instead of 3, we have 4 options. And more mana, a Divine Favor, game block, exile a card from hand. So this is counterpart for this, Hard Except Slash. This is exiling cards, this is exiling cards. And another Dragon Slaying Circle. I will take Sake Offering, it's upgraded, and Celestial Flight could be nice, but we need to upgrade other things. So, and Raisin!
Thank you for your hard work. Master told me to provide you some supplies.
So this is not asking you to exchange anything, so this is not going to progress the quest. So we can choose freely what we want. So tea set, drinking tea on the gap recovers 20 more life, so healing is very useful. This is equivalent for the Slay the Spire a pillow. And nimble fabric. At the start of the player's second turn, each combat gain 2 grace. We were offered that one relic. If you grace, you get green mana. So this would work well with that. If I need to drink tea... 57. Then I really want it to be meaningful. But then again, I don't want to drink if I don't have to. So then this would be more useful to save some damage on the second turn. This is common. And if I... This is always happening. This is sometimes happening. So always versus sometimes. Always, please. Thanks a lot. But why aren't you going after the culprit yourself? Last time they didn't want to do overtime. This time...
Well, I already sent some rabbits to handle it. That's a lie, they're all on vacation and none of them will take my calls.
Okay, it is now 2.5 hours of streaming. I will take 5-minute break and I will be right back. Surprise! Break is already over. My stream go on. Why does it say I'm not live? Huh. There we go. Anyway, what we are doing here? Oh, last section before the boss. Oof, and I think this one was the one that is causing me to take more and more damage every single turn. So this is another damage check. We don't have that much money, so shock doesn't mean that much. We can use gaps for healing or upgrading. And still, I want to believe the blue ones are easier, so let's go here. Ooh, Remelia Scarlet. One of the, or is it the owner of the Scarlet Mansion? In the Toho world? A destined-free union. How does she sound like?
You are looking. No. You are looking for the top two, aren't you? If you beg for it, I'll be more than happy to lend you a hand.
This option requires you to have a spacesuit. This artifact, which is rare. I have never been able to get this artifact and this event to activate it. I think that is one of the achievements of being able to do this. Other option is to replace basic cards with the Devil's Attack and Misfortune Reversed Hunger. So all these basic cards would be changed into these. Doing damage and gaining life, but then getting also this misfortune that at the end of the turn you will lose life if no life were gained. It's unremovable, unplayable, and retains. So when you draw it, you will lose probably 5 life every single turn. There is one way of mitigating this. One of the artifacts or exhibits can block it. I don't have that. Other way is to use one of these cards to exile it for that battle. But no, I don't feel it. I don't need it. I just... Reimu Hakurei doesn't want to be the devil's minion.
Oh,
Oh no! The Gloomy Kappa is back, and now there is a 2 drones, Purifier and a Scouter. Only good thing here is that they are not Mach 2, so they are regular ones, so they are slightly less dangerous, but they still start with 1 buff. So the earlier one was elite. This is not an elite, so okay. We would need 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. I have 6, so this is good to use here. So reverse boundary, more mana next turn, and then 14 incoming. So I guess we are blocking. And we could do 45, 48 damage, get this down. Okay, you have always option to restart the level. It's kind of cheating, but let's see how this goes. I might change my mind. Okay. And this Kappa will repair, restoring life. And it gave also firepower to this one. And they are now both attacking. Not good. I do have a debuff. I take more damage, so I think I will use this one and heal a little bit. Good, good. And also blocking a little bit. And now this became very cheap, but it's still 14, 11, 25 damage, and I had 12, so I should block. And I guess I will... this is healing anyway, so I will use my ability card. Oh! In addition to healing, it also gave more firepower. And these have the immune to weak and vulnerable, so... But luckily we got the raging waves, so this will deal everyone 2 times and it's affected with my firepower. So, oh my goodness, oh this is nasty. So Divine Favor will cover the next attack or a defense, so I will put this up, double it, and then nice. And now that we put this aura up that is damaging everyone at the end of the turn, I think oh no! This is something that I don't like about this game. In the Slay the Spire, one of the basic philosophy of the game is that the intent of the enemy does not change after you end your turn. In this game, they don't care about that. So when those 2 died, she suddenly started attacking. And that's why I got damage. Not fun. Okay, 5 more cards. Okay, Hakurai's Temper Fair. This is giving temporary spirits. It is opposite of the other one. This is giving firepower. But the temporary things will boost the boundary. So yeah, this would be great. Also, this is giving temporary firepower and block. And this will be very cheap if upgraded. And Fist of Hakure, this is a new one. Deal 30 damage, firepower increases Fist of the Hakure damage 6 times. So you have 10 firepower. It gives 60 more damage, so with 10 firepower this would be 90 damage. Which is crazy, and it's accurate. But I still think... How many abilities I do have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on the Zoom 30 card deck. I think I can still take one of these. And for the upgrade... this is such a huge upgrade, 2 discounts. This is just giving 1 extra. This is also a huge upgrade, 2 discounts. We got with this discount first. Okay. Yomu Konpaku has the ability Roukanken. After Yomu deals damage, apply 1 lock-on to the target. Lock-on deals more damage. So, yeah. The longer this fight goes, the worse it gets. We will put the ability up. Using Divine... no. If I use Divine Favor, I will block everything with this. But if I use this one, I will get some barrier left over. So, yeah. This is it. And here we start getting the lock-ons. Now it's 7 times 2, 14. Yeah, we are going to use this extra mana. We are going to... Oh no, the Grace. I guess we are first taking the Grace away, and then using the Dragon Slayer, and then block. Okay, that works. And this is actually perfect, because after this is Gap and the boss fight, and when we slay her, we will get to 200 to use the Fantasy Seal twice on the boss fight, so I feel good. I will take temporary firepower and then peel off that Grace with this one shoot, and then use the Raging Waves to do some serious damage and then block a little bit. We have still the barrier left. We don't have debuffs, so I will save the first aid kit because it's one use and then it is removed from my deck. So. Okay, I didn't have my ignition up, so this card didn't activate it. So when drawn, gain 2 lock on and exile. So now I do have 2 lock on. But I think we are good. $24 and 11. Yeah, we can start. And yes, now it's 200, so 2 use of the spell card. And exhibit: when the player takes damage for the first time each combat, gain 2 white energy. This is actually really good. Usually it's like 2 whatever energy, but with Reimu we can actually use the white energy, so that's good. And then the card. Okay, more mana. I block. This is new. Fleeting Fantasy. 15 block for 4 mana, which is huge. A lot. But the next one attack card played costs 0 to play. And it's next, it's not this turn, it's next. Of course the upgrade is much better. 2 next cards. And then again the 3 things. I think that we just take more mana. Because the first round when we go, we have to use all those abilities. And when I use this gaining mana, it goes away, exiles. So yeah, I think that is a good deal. And now, do we believe that we will win with 63 life? I say yes. Because we have both spell cards ready. The spell cards will give extra energy when needed. So we will go here and upgrade this very expensive Yin Yang from 4 to 2. Yes. And the boss fights. Oh no! Oh no, this is not the one that I was thinking of. Ah, I don't like this. Whenever she takes damage, she will gain 3 life. Tenshi. And she's also gaining power for her spell card equal to the damage taken. So this is not going to be easy. And I draw 3 ability cards from 30 card deck that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I drew half of them on my first hand. Which means that if I want to, if I don't play them now, I have to wait the whole cycle to go through. Ooh. So we have to choose between Yin Yang or the barrier thing. I think we get the Yin Yang. And now we can get 8 barrier or 10 block. No, we are going to use the spell card. $24 damage. And by the way, I cannot use this again. So you can use it only once per turn. This is bad. This is really bad. And I actually made a huge mistake over there, so let's restart. This is boss fight, so we can cheat. And what was the cheating over there? I forgot my lighter is giving vulnerable, so before I use my spell card I want to put the vulnerable on that. So by taking firepower, Yin Yang Orb, and playing the Yin Yang Orb, I will apply the vulnerable, and then when I'm using the seal it will do more damage. Yeah. Yeah. Now I feel bad. Not. Okay, and now we have a vulnerable, but we have grace. So now 3 times 12, only one of them hits, which is nice. And oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So we first upgrade everything. Then we will remove all of the debuffs. Thank you. 8 times 3 is not as bad anymore. Then this is boss fight, so let's weaken. So now it's 6 times 3. Then we will get temporary. So the barrier is more now, and I can even boost it more with this. And it gets rid of this one attack. There we go. So now I don't take any damage, and I keep some of the barrier. Okay. And I did enough damage for her to hit her spell card. Spirit Sign. State of freedom from the worldly thoughts. I have no idea if this is attack, defense, what kind of thing this is, so... We have 2, 4, 6... Yeah, we are going to use the extra mana, and then we are getting more mana, then we are drawing some cards, then we are using this to do damage, then we are going to do more damage, then we are going to get some barrier for the future turns, and a little bit more damage. And by the way, funny thing, I don't know if you can see, but she has now 229 of the spell power. So normally players can get 200 only. But she is not that kind of girl. Oof. Oh yeah, she got flawless. So I can only do 1 damage with my attacks. And it lasts for 1 turn. And she's now doing 27 damage with another spell card. So I want to block as much as I can. 27. 2, 4, 6, and I have 5. So I can use this and then 2 things like this. And she's down to 130, and she's doing another spell card. But I have also lots of things to do. Okay, she's down to 60. And again 214. So it will be spell card after spell card after spell card. But I think I got this. I have so much barrier. Yeah, and more is coming here. There we go. Okay. So now, 3 new relic artifact things. Ancient Magatama adds rainbow energy to the mana base, and after 4 or more mana is spent to play a card, gain rainbow energy at the start of the player's next turn. Really good. Imposing all painting. At the start of the player's turn, gain 1 random mana. When acquired, get 150 money, upgrade 1 random card, and get the maximum life by 5. This is Slay the Spire's tiny house. And then white mana to the mana base. At the start of the player's turn, gain 2 block for each upgraded card in the hand. This would be nice to balance out yellow and red. This is kind of nice, but it's random mana, so it's basically whatever. But having rainbow mana, it's good, and I'm spending pretty much all the time 4 or more mana. Oh, to play a card. This is important. To play a card, not in the turn. Play a card. Do I have any card that is 4 or more? No, because I have like upgraded them to be cheaper. So basically, do I just want rainbow mana, or do I want a white mana with the upside of getting block from upgraded cards? I think I want to get the rainbow mana, because I can block already quite okay, and now this opens me an option to get very expensive cards. Do I want to remove something? Is there something that I don't like to see? No. I think I like all of this, except the Yokai Buster maybe. I will never have time to upgrade this, so yeah, I will remove that. And then this extra card option that this one gives, it's also for the boss rewards. So We have seen the Hakari barrier, really nice. Skill cards are cheaper, nice. Um, so these fantasy seals are kind of like a spell card, but they are not requiring to use the spell power. So a fantasy seal blink, it is giving an extra turn. It's nice. The extra turn has a time limit, which is that all the cards cost more. But this would be expensive card. Even if we got it down to 4 mana, it still would activate the Magatama, because it's 4 or more. This is 5. Silence. Every 3 cards drawn outside the draw step deals 20 attack damage to each enemy. I don't have that much draw. I have the trumpet, I think, only 1. Yeah. Even though if we take this, it would open the option for that too. But this cannot be cheapened. 5 mana. This can get to the 4 mana and extra turn. And extra turns are fun because they are extra turns, so blink it is. But the animation also is very nice. Wow! We have been playing 3 hours, or streaming 3 hours, playing almost 3 hours, and we are not still done with one game. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And I need to have a quick bio break. So just a moment, I will be right back. And we are back. Well, I think I need to speed this up so that we can play another game, not just this one. Okay. And by the way, this boss, this is going to purify your mana, so your mana will turn colorless. Every spell you cast, it will turn 1 mana to colorless. A good thing is that it will not affect rainbow mana, so that's something for me as an advantage. We have money, but we don't want to take that shop. We would sacrifice Elite or Gap. Yeah, I think I will take the shop here, so then I can get the shop and the Elite and 1 event. So here I will go this route and then choose if I want to get Gap or Elite. Probably the Elite, because yes. Okay, Kanako Yosaka. I am maximum of my spell power. I didn't even realize that I didn't use it at all on the last one. I will use it now because every time you slay one of the things they are giving you back. This is actually really fun. You can stay a while and farm, because when these two minions are down, she will summon more, and every time you slay them, they are giving you something. This is giving you money, and this is giving you maximum life. So let's... I was just saying that I should get faster, and now here I'm saying like farming things. Okay, so this is 45 damage. It will down one of these, 5 and 10. So let's get this down. Oh yeah, barrier. Yeah. The other reason was to use the spell card is to get more mana for this turn. So let's see if we can get some firepower. We can. Then we will unleash this. Hopefully this one's there. Perfect. And then we want to put ignition up. We are getting 7, 14, 21. So there's 20, there's 30, but I want this one up, so I will take a little bit of damage, but hey. And this is second turn, so now we have Grace. And they are now summoning more, which is nice. And now we have also the extra turn. So if we don't use that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10. Perfect. So first of that. Then we do this. Then... yeah. Then we use this, and we are going to throw a Yin Yang Orb away, because we are getting 3 ones at the start of the turn if we don't hold one, so that doesn't matter. And then we will get extra turn, and dealing 24 damage to this one. And this, I love this animation. Oh! And it's my turn. This extra turn mechanic in this game is fun. One of the characters, Sakuya, it's one of her main mechanics on the other one of the starting decks to get extra turns and extra turns and extra turns. It's fun. Anyway, let's use that one. More mana. And we should have upgraded first, my bad. And there we go. Oh, interesting. I was expecting that every one of these are giving you some bonus when you slay them, but actually that's not the case. So let's just get rid of that, and we don't have attacks, great. Well, we have that one, but else it's just like block, 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 block. Okay, this should be pretty much done. Yeah, Divine Favor, Divine Favor, and the Raging Waves. Goodbye. Yeah, this deck is working. Okay, 5 times reflection, block and reflection, draw cards. I do have actually now quite a lot of mana. So yeah, I think this is the way to go. Like, don't get me wrong, this Exorcism Dance, having 5 times using all that extra strength or firepower, but I think we can now use some draw. Okay. Troll Tengu. This is one type of thing that is living in Kensokyo, the Toho world. They are masters of flying and yeah, total evasion, apply grace, and they also, after playing a first card each turn, they will deal 6 damage. So every first card I play, it will damage. So yeah, we will start with the block then. And there's the damage. And this is going to do damage to everyone, and this will give me orbs. Okay, that was my first turn. And yeah, the total thing is actually giving everyone the grace, not just her. Okay, 9, 18, 27 damage. So I guess we continue with the fuck. Sorry. I already forgot that there is that first first damage when you play the first card. Okay, we need some mana on this turn, so let's... I just said it! Ugh, I always forget it. Okay. Relax. Just draw some cards. Homing Amulet is nice because it's accurate, it doesn't care about the grace, so... But let's first draw some more cards. And let's get some more energy. And let's use the Divine Favor to use the accurate attack and do some nasty business. That's perfect. So now we can just put our abilities up. And then get the orb over there, and then exercise one of the bad cards away, which is probably the block. There we go. Now remember, every first card you play is going to be answered by that. Oh! We got Fantasy Seal. Perfect. So we have 3 mana to use. 3 mana and they will attack, so... But I do have barrier. 3 mana. Huh. 3 mana. I guess it's this one, and then this. And give me extra turn. Thank you. And I think it's... There we go. That was easy. This deck is really doing well. Okay. Upgraded Homing Amulet. Upgraded Talisman. Upgraded Exorcism Dance. And then Star Falling. Draw 2 cards. Game 4 Divine Favor. As I said, we do have mana now, so we could have more draw cards. But I really do like accurate attack, because it will always bypass the grace. And it gives me mana on next turn, so... I will take the homing amulet. Common, common, common. All the other cards are common, so they are more likely to be seen again. And now, do I want to go for Gap, for Upgrade, or Heal, or go for Elite for more relics? Exhibitions? Exhibitions? I don't know. Anyway, events. Oh! Last act, of course. Last act we used the service of the forecasting, and they said that this event is coming. So Toyohime, uh,
There you are, Mr. Aaron's assistant. Allow me to lend you a hand.
so yeah, here we can get this impurity, remove impurity. So random card at the hand gains pure this combat, removing its colored mana cost components. Prioritize this card with colored mana cost. So this can be very powerful skill. Although it's exile, so you can cast it only once, but it stays on that card. Only downside is that you lose 10 maximum life, not current life, maximum life. Other thing is that you can increase your maximum life by 16 by getting this misfortune. Yeah, it's really bad. I personally don't like this event that much. Especially I have 30 card deck, so I'm sorry. I could solve a small incident like this with my eyes closed.
That's fine. I'm over here to catch up with Master Aaron anyway.
Okay, yeah, I knew already that that event won't do any good for me, so... Oh, clown piece. This clown. Sorry, I just checked outside. So this clown is going to summon endlessly more fairies. You slay the fairies, more fairies. In addition, Clown Piece will add these madness cards to your deck, and at any point, if you have 4 of them, you will lose. You will immediately lose. So that's fun. Yeah. Okay, so and that didn't even take the barrier out. Great. I will restart this battle. I did that so badly. I always forget that I have the lighter, which puts the vulnerable. So I need to draw first, and if I draw attacks, this will give me temporary firepower. Yeah, exactly. So we want ability up. We want extra energy. So we have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We will activate the vulnerability and then boost the attack of the homing amulets to get more mana next turn and get that 89 barrier down. There we go, down to 8. Sorry, down to 3. Oh. So she already have like, with that barrier, like 350 health, and this is 150 more, so that is like 500 damage that I need to do. But I do have lots of mana, so 5, 9, 14. So 5, 8, 11, 11, 13, Yeah. So I still need to get some more mana if I want to play everything. And I want to play everything, so I will use Fantasy Seal. And I am still targeting the Clown piece, because these just keep coming and coming and coming, so she needs to go down. Do I have anything to boost my firepower? Oh, this is weak and vulnerable, so yeah. Get wrecked. Perfect. Then we will oh yeah, I do have firepower, so we will use this. And then we have 12 left, so we use that. And then we use this. And then we will take extra turn. Wow! Wow! I think that this clown piece is going to be a real clown. Let's draw. Let's get some more mana and activate the thing, and then choose if we want more damage or block. So that would be 33, but I probably can't finish next turn, so let's have a block. And let's have a block. And yeah. I think that went well. And that was, by the way, the card that I was mentioning. At the end of Remu's turn, if there are a total of 4 Lunacies, these cards, in your hand, draw pile and discard pile, exile them. Oh, this has changed. I'm pretty sure this has changed. I think this was like, you will lose the game. You will lose your life. So that's not so bad. Yeah. Oh, do I even need to play that? I have 11 mana. No, I don't. And they are going too. Radio. Whenever an ability card is added to the library, upgrade it. Nice, even though it's pretty late on the run. But I guess that is like one of the eggs in Slay the Spire. Common, uncommon, common, common. We are getting very thick with the deck. But then again, if we take these exile cards that exile and get exile and exile, so that kind of exile can be exiled, so let's exile. And now we are going for this event, and I think this is, again, spoiler alert, don't listen for 1 minute. This is part of this secret quest. I have been trading these items. I currently have the game console, and I think this is the one who wants the console, so we can trade it to something else. So would you like to trade some cards for this collective card game of Outside World, Miss Remu? We can trade with rare cards if you don't have any. A reasonable price is also acceptable. So I can give my take extra turn card and get one of these cards. So this is the one that is giving the needles. Up horses. They didn't even change the name. This is exactly the same card and same effect as in Slay the Spire. Upgrade all the cards until the end of combat. And then there is the Trace On. Gain 2 rainbow mana. Choose one of 3 random cards to add to their hand. It has Exile and Ethereal. Those cards have total cost of 1, 2, and 3. How much I still want to upgrade the cards? The most important cards have been upgraded already. The Fantasy Seal Blink would be nice. Hakurai Temple of Fair would be nice. But that's pretty much it, so I don't think I need any of these. Yeah. Sorry. Your cards are too lousy. I can do without them.
That's Nintendo's latest console. Can I have it for the high-end cosmetics? I got it from raffle, but young people like me have no use for it.
So now I can exchange this item for the next item of the chain.
Awesome! Now I can finally play the masterpiece, Legend of Wrinkle, Screams of the Wild.
I wonder what this is referring to. I don't think I can use these adult cosmetics either. So now we have eye cream from the outside world. At the end of each combat, gain 2 life, which is kind of nice addition to this 3 life. So now it's like 5 life at least if there's one enemy. Oh, this act just keep going on and on. We are 3.5 hours. Oh, the wild Karakasa Obake has appeared. Boom! World-shaking Karakasa Obake. So they are trying to spook us. Do we want to get scared and choose 2 cards to upgrade but get this misfortune that at the end of the turn you get 1 week? Or you just don't play along and nothing happens. Choose 2 cards to upgrade. This is too good to pass. It's not good, but we are going to the shop so we can remove it. Crap, I overdid it. I think my hardiness stopped for a second.
Wow, actually managed to scare someone, and it's Rainbow too! I'm in good mood today. Why don't I help you with renowned fortune skills?
Ah, and I was just saying that some of these cards I would like to get upgraded. So this is giving more spirit. This is going to be cheaper. So yeah. One might argue to get the Celestial Flight and the Homing Amulet as well, but these are 2 cards that I always love to play when I see them, so...
Scare you next time!
Actually, before this fight starts, I will go and get some more ice to my drink, so just a moment. And I'm back. I still cannot believe that we have played this one game 3.5 hours almost. Wow. I guess explaining everything makes things slower, huh? Oh no. Oh no, it's this one. Gloomy Kappa. Oh, this is Terminator and Terminator. These are really tough ones as well. We might need to use the spell card here. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Because of this optical camouflage, it was bad that 2 out of 3 went there. Oh well, you're doing 14, I have 12. I will use this. And I forgot that one of my, yeah, every 3 skill cards draw 2. Luckily, none of these are something that I really need. So 21, huh? So what? 2, 4, 6, 11. We don't need to use the Celestial Flight. This is not good. I guess we are going to take you out first. Oh, 21. That hurts. Oh, although we have a grace. So it's okay. It's okay. Oh, Kappa. And at the end of the turn, we will do 5 damage, so they are gone. We don't have to worry about that now. Huh. Okay, and now I have 9. This should do it. Yeah. Okay. That was scary and it used one of my spell cards, so... More spirits, draw cards and divine favor. I guess more spirits. Oh. Okay, so first, always the artifacts. At the start of each elite and boss combat gain 2 firepower, yes. At the start of combat gain 1 spirit, yes. At the start of Ramus' first turn, each combat gain 8 block and 1. Okay, I think I want all of these. Do I have money? 150, 300, 450? I do. And then I have 5 short of removing or upgrading. Great. And I don't have money to get either of these tools either. So only thing I can afford is to get this block card. No. Well, now I have impressive row of artifacts. Or the... Oh! Another thing. Eiki. She's kind of like a judge by the how people are behaving, if they are good or bad. The one event that we took on the Act 1, that we could have run away or just pay. the purchase, and we paid. I believe that this event is harder the more of those bad decisions you did. So I think that this, yeah. So it's average. If it has been worse, I think that this reflection would have been much worse, higher, whatever. Anyway, I have a blink, so I can have extra turn. But before that, I think 3. I think we need to get this up, and then we have 1. I don't know which of these should be targeted first. I don't know. Let's get you. Okay. Ability. And then I'm taking all the things to my face and the curse. Great. Oh, I totally forgot that this reflection realm is summoning this. So now we have 4 different things veiling at us. We can block. And we can damage, and damage. And that's pretty much all. Luckily I have that AoE. It still hurts. Okay, upgrade all. Wow, this is really bad. Like, I have just like... Wow. I have 12 mana, and I have nothing to do with that. Oh, fuck me! I didn't see that. I totally forgot. I totally forgot that. One of the things when you play these skills so hard. Ow! Okay, okay, so this should be good. Yeah. And this should be good. Yeah. Okay, so I think that we are now... And yeah, those 2 things that we killed are... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can feel it. So we do. I'm sealed. Oh no! Oh no! That reflection made debuff that I cannot use attack cards. So attack. No. Attack. So I can. And of course my hand is full of attacks right now. And if I had 1 more skill, I would have drawn more cards, but I don't have. That was really bad. Miss Aki, you have to go. Oh. Luckily we can get rid of that. Let's get rid of that right now. Yes. And just block and get rid of that. Okay, now it's just you and me. Oh. So 3, 5, 6, 8. We can again play everything without Celestial Flight, but I don't think we need it anymore, so let's just use it. I think we are okay. 84 barrier and 58 block. Yeah. Yeah, I think that we are okay. I have so many buffs. Okay, and now I'm again sealed, so no attacks, no attacks, no attacks. But now you will be in the world of pain. Bye! And I will get Spider Lily. Whenever enemy is defeated, gain 2 red mana. Which is nice, it's kind of like Keystone, but only when enemy is defeated. Okay, common, common, uncommon, and rare. Trace on. So this was choosing the cards, making game even longer. None of this is upgraded, by the way. I think we still want more draw cards. Thank you for your hard work. Master told me to provide you some supplies. And this is not part of the quest chain, so we can choose whatever we want. Whenever the player plays a card that has the same color as the last card played, gain temporary firepower. And whenever the player plays 3 attack cards, the player gains spirits. So this is like Kunai from the Slay the Spire. I never remember to put the cards in same color order, so I will just get the Fox Nest. Thanks a lot, but why aren't you going after the culprit yourself? So last time it was because the assistant doesn't want to do overtime, and the second excuse was that she had tried to reach other ones, but she cannot reach them because they are on vacation. What is now? Haha, I've been bit busy lately. I can't believe Ente's middle manager also has to work as a janitor. Okay, soon to the boss and then the bonus contents. Okay, no money, no honey. And I should have checked, there's 3 shops. So only way to choose is this one. And 2 hard enemies. What are you doing? Yeah, this is attacking every time I'm playing first card, and you are, whenever defense card is played, it gains firepower, so this goes down first. Got it. So we start with block. We are exiling the spear. We are drawing cards. And then we are going to put up the ability. Yes. And a little more. So, not the best to start, not the worst. Now they have a grace. And I don't have my spell card ready, so this is accurate though. So one block, suck up that. Then this. Then accurate attack. And another accurate attack. And then I will take a lot of damage. Ow, 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 ow. You, Wolf Tengu, you need to go down. You are getting too much firepower. Again, I forgot. But they're doing 40 damage anyway, so negating that early thing, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, remember, they are doing damage, block first. So do I have enough? 4, 7, 9. No, I have 7. Crap. So I have to do 4 and 3, so it's this one and this one. And Wolf, you need to go down now. Block and upgrade. Oh, I had extra turns, so it was more expensive to cast all those. Scheiße. Okay, so I 6 mana, 5 mana. No more praise. Oh, luckily I have that. But I have to block first. So let's use that as a block. Then use the Forming Amulet. Great. So now we can finish this one. Finally. And this has 1 craze, so we should use this one first, and then this one. Oh! Also, just make them vanish. More orbs. No. Lose life, no. Craze, vulnerable, no. Gain 6 life. Yes. And it's 0 mana, so thank you. Oh. These have flawless, so they can be damaged only 1 damage at an instance. And this is not going away. These are the Moon Rabbits. Earnest and lazy. Oh boy. Against Yukari Tip Bag. Choose one of 3 tips from the Against the Moon, gain its effect. So this is kind of like negating the bad thing of them having the flawless. So I will get these shoot cards because they are 1 mana, and even if it did 50 damage, it does 1. So that's good. So we will get more mana next turn. We will get more mana next turn. We will get 24 damage now, which is not good. We can... this is what I was afraid of. Oh, this is really good. So... and Slice of Life. Yeah, Firepower doesn't mean much, except with the barrier thing, and they are both going away, and now those here. Okay. So again, 28 damage. Not good. I need some spirits. I need some block and barrier. I should use this and get the Yin Yang Orb, play it, and then use this. Okay, so we are... okay, so now we have barrier, which is nice. Okay, we will use that mana for sure. We will draw some cards and use that mana as well. Exile a card from the hand, thank you. Misfortune, go away. We want more spirits. We want... do that 1 damage. That 1 damage. And then we want to block a lot, which is this and this. Oh! Huh! And this is 24 again, so we are soon done with this laser. Oh, what a fight. More mana, please. Block and barrier, please. 1 damage, 1 damage, and the end of the turn thing will finish them off. And now I have 78 barriers, so I should be good. Weak and vulnerable doesn't mean anything. So 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. We might draw to this 1 damage, 1 damage. Block. So 4 more time and we are done with this fight. Okay, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, and 1 damage. And now the end of the turn effect. We don't have to even wait there. Good things. Yeah, I think we could use more exile. And we have plentiful of health. So should we now finally upgrade this one? Yeah, I think so. Oh! Yukari! Yeah, that was her name. Yukari is the one that can move between dimensions, I think, between... what is the Dark Realm and everything? But anyway, she pops up every here and there. And again, spoiler alert, don't listen. This is one of those quest chain things for the extra thing. I have the eye cream somewhere here. There it is. And Yukari wants that, so we will give her. And as a reward, we will get Border Sensor. It's mythic rare artifact or exhibits. Like these are shining, and the other are common, uncommon, rare. So this is mythic rare. So there is only one of these in game, as far as I know, and this is giving us a chance to perceive the true nature of reality. So our culprit is so cunning that they are twisting the reality to escape, but with this we are able to find them. Last elites. Okay. This is Doremi. Doremi is sleeping. She's also Devourer of Dreams. So she's going to get 30 barrier every single turn while she's sleeping. And she's sleeping 3 turns or after the barrier is gone and she's damaged. And up here is a Dream Layer 0. Every time the Dream Layer, 1 turn goes that she's sleeping, the Dream Layer goes 1 up. And the higher it is, the harder she is. So let's see. We have cards for 2, 3, 6, 9, 10. So we have to use the Celestial Flight. And we are using that. And we are going to do 1 damage with this first to activate the lighter to give her vulnerable. And then we are going to break the barrier with the Dragon Slaying Circle. We don't want this Dream Layer to go higher. I just got the best parts. Well, too bad. I don't have time. We are almost hitting 4 hours on the stream, so I don't have that time. So 8 mana. We can start with upgrading things. 7 times 4. Before that, I think that we will put Divine. No, we want to damage. So block, Divine Favor, and Homing Amulet. Now if I want to play the Cleansing Exorcism, I would need to get rid of Celestial Flight, and I don't want to. 3 ward is nice, but I don't think Doremi puts... no, actually she will. She will put things... Oh! How many skill cards I have played? Yes! No! The misfortune! The whole deck! Oh well, I guess we get 1 turn of weak. $35 damage. Yikes. We want spirits because it gives us more block, and Homing Amulet will give us more mana next turn, and this will give us a little bit of life, but it doesn't matter because 35 versus 27, I will take 8. Yeah, she's going to add status cards. But now I have the board, so 3 first status cards that she's going to put are negated, so that's nice. So we want to use, again, so I have 3 mana excess, so I will do this, and then I will do this. And now I have to remember that extra turn, everything costs 1 extra. I still have my Fantasy Seal spell card, and it gives me 3 extra to use. So let's use this first because its ability sticks. And then the Raging Waves. And we don't need to block, so there we go. That was perfect turn. Yep, that's one of the bad cards. Okay, I misremembered the clown face or whatever the fairy was put in the deck. I was saying that it will lose the game. If you get 4 of those, you will lose 20 life, but this one, you will actually lose the game if you get 4 of these. But luckily, my board turned that off, so. But 40 damage incoming and 35 extra health, so. Let's get more cards, shall we? More cards? More cards? More cards? More cards? Still more cards? Oh, oops. So we want to get some block and barriers, so we will use Divine Favor, and then Crimson Release. And I think for the rest of the run we are good. Although we should use the Fantasy Seal. So now we have 3 extra mana. So we can play Yin and Orbs. And upgraded Hard Slash to remove one of the bad cards of the deck, which would be one of the unupgraded expensive blocks. Okay, that's nice. And your 40 damage does nothing. And I have 99 barrier. So I think this is pretty... Oh no. The misfortune is here again. But I think that... Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Yep. And the exhibit we get Tengu's Cell Phone. At the start of player's first turn, each combat draw 2 additional cards. From the Slay the Spire, this is one of those bags. Anyway, I block. This is new one. 9 damage, ease enemy 2 times. Evil Sealing Circle. I love these beta arts. Yeah, let's keep that one. Super Speed Flyer. At the start of Ramu's next turn, deal 20 damage to the enemy with the most life. It costs only 1 for 20 damage. Although, now 19 damage to each enemy, upgrade 3 random cards in the hand. We are going to hit the boss, and that boss can summon things. These are all common though. Let's take this cheap one to give 20 damage. It's 20 damage. And I think we are good for the boss. So let's upgrade the last... No, all the ability cards has been upgraded actually. So, 1 mana less. 1 mana less. Get 10 P. It doesn't matter. This is 2 mana. Next turn. I think this is it. And then I don't know why. Yeah. So not only there is now at the beginning of fight these few pure radiance cards that with purify change my colored mana into colorless. She's having this ability. So every time I'm using one card, one of the mana is changing to colorless. Which is really bad. So that in mind, we have one spell that costs 2 white, so we have to start with that. And there goes 1 red mana. So next one that I should use is ability this one, and that will change my last red mana into colorless. Okay, and these are rainbow mana, so they are not affected. Yeah. We do have more abilities to use, so let's use those. 6 times 6? You start with 6 times 6? Are you sure? Are you mental? This is a boss fight after all, so 1 mana left. I cannot do this, I cannot do this, so Divine Favor. And have to take 36 to the face, I guess. Ow. 27. And by the way, the purifying effect is still on effect, so... we need the boundary. We need block. And now those two are there. Is there anything with 2 mana that I would like to draw? Will it be free fly? Is there anything 3 mana I don't want to draw? I think we draw. And we draw the Misfortune Crate. But we also draw the free fly, so that's more rainbow mana. Oh! I totally forgot that she's bringing these Lunacies. 20 life when there's 4 of them, so... Okay. Let's start by getting lots of... Let me see... 3... 5... Yeah. Okay. And the red goes away. But now I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this, and I can do this. Okay. 30 damage. Oh. Yeah, she's no joke. Act 3 boss. And again 30 damage. Even with the weak. This is mental. Okay, so we do have 8 mana 2, 4, 6, 8. So we want to use this first to create the orb. We want to use this to upgrade everything. We want to use this to make some rainbow mana. And then we will use all of these. Whew. This is intense. 65. And they're using their spell card, I think. Ooh. Do I first use this to make one of my mana colorless. And I use that colorless mana to draw more cards. And then I will use Homing Amulet to get 2 red mana next turn. And I guess we are going to use this colorless mana to have some barrier and a little bit of damage. And then this one to destroy that block that is not upgraded. And use this one to get some protection walls. So the next two Lunacies are not going to affect. Okay. Oof. Well, we have extra turn, which is nice. Let's use the white mana. So we draw. Oh no. And I draw one of the pure radiance, which is not good. We are going to use this. And then we still have 3 mana left. We are going to use this to get some more barrier. And this to get a little bit of damage, and then this to get an extra turn. Okay, now I want something to get rid of this misfortune, please. Okay, weak. Weak is good. From 30 damage to... 45 damage to 33. And then Homing Amulet to get a little bit of more mana next turn. Okay, we are good with 141. 146. And those Lunacies are going away. Perfect. So now we start with Homing Amulet once again. I think we don't have any draw, no? Then we are going to use one of those for Divine Favor. And then we are going ham with the Raging Waves. Oh! You're still there. Nothing more. And the boss is down. I repeat, boss is down. Reimu Hakure found the real culprit lurking with the help of the border sensor. So yeah, we will get one last item to boost the mana. So red mana, and you will get firepower and 3 fractured sunlights. First turn. 2 firepower. Lava Valentintin. A black mana. But it is boosting vulnerable effects on enemies, but it's also boosting vulnerable effects on me, so no thank you. And 1 colorless mana. When a card with exile is played in which mana was paid, gain extra. No, we will get some red mana. The firepower is nice. Refracted sunlight is not nice, but it synergizes with one of the abilities. And Aqua Illusion we have seen. Nocturnalized Nest we have seen. We have already 1 Dreadful Rage Waves on the deck. And then, crossing the barrier. Gain 5 barrier, return a card from exile to the hand, and exile this. This is really nice to get some 1 hits, like for example, this is exile, so we can pick this up with that card, or any other these exile cards. So it seems very useful. Also another Dreadful Raging Waves isn't bad, because we are getting temporary firepower. But no, I think this is more breaking the game. Well, breaking the game. Okay, and the border sensor says, hey, this way. So this is the final boss, and it's 4 hours. One of the achievements is to play the game through, was it like 30 minutes or 60 minutes? Let me tell you, I will never complete that achievement. Okay, let's see, we have 262 money. What can we get? 1 amulet, that is negating debuffs. Play 3 attack and get 1 firepower. Looks amazing. And perform all synergy effects of card additional time. For each Y spent on card, repeat listed effect once. So I think what this tries to say is that this is multiplying the X card effects, and I don't think we have any X cards. But what we do have here have Misfortune, and before I forget, go away. And I think that 1 amulet at the start of the combat to negate first negative effect is good. And then gain life and remove debuffs, always good. And yeah, 4 money left. So, and last gap, it's funny that the drink tea option is still here because we have full life. Of course, there are these artifacts, relics that are giving you extra actions with the drink tea, but yeah, upgrade. And upgrade, what is the most meaningful? This is 1 less mana. This is 10 of the... No, that doesn't matter. This is 1 extra time of attack. 1 extra mana next turn. These both are exile, so getting 1 discount is nice, but it's nothing game-changing. Getting 4 extra damage is not game-changing, so I think getting extra mana for next turn, that is not game-changing, but it's good. So, okay. Messiah of all tools. So, Seija is having these spell cards. She started with 1 and continues with the next one. So what does this do? Whenever I'm playing 1 card, I take 1 damage. So from Slay the Spire, Heart, anyone? Heartbeat. In addition to that, only 300 damage can be done each turn again. Heart, anyone? The spell card. I think this one is going to take all my relics or these away. So that's not nice. I don't have any debuffs right now, so I don't need to use the toolbox. Really bad timing first turn. Gain life. This is like almost 40 card deck I'm drawing. These two cards that you want to play later in the game to my opening hand. Great. And I don't have any block. Okay. So I have some abilities here that I want to play. Many abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 abilities, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in my deck. So over half of my abilities and 2 of my cards that I want to play. Anyway, more mana is more mana. More mana next turn. I think we need to use immediately the spell card to get more mana on this turn. And then we will play this ability, and this ability. So I would say that that was surprisingly good turn for the first turn. We got all the ability cards played that we drew, with the help of the spell card, of course. Yeah. And now we are going to this. Yep. After all enemies take their turn, Greymoose randomly gains 3 weak, 3 frail, or vulnerable. Okay, so this wasn't the one that is stealing all my artifacts, but this is really bad, nevertheless. Seija is doing 5 times 8, so we want some weakness if possible. There's no cards on exile, so that doesn't do anything. Let's draw some cards. Okay, so we can have extra turn. We can get rid of one of the things. We want to play ability. And we still have mana. We want to get Ward. Let's get Yin Orb out of the hand because it comes back next turn. We can now use to get more wards. This is the ward is against cards, not the effect, so it doesn't help me with the teapot thing. Oh. I guess we are using Divine Favor. Block. Super Speed Flyer. And then extra turn. Whew. Oh wow! Look at that. I guess we are starting with block. And yeah, it doesn't make any sense of playing this. More block and damage. This is really bad. I should try to do every turn 300 damage. Okay, only 50 damage this turn. Oh, there's a weak. Oof. And block and barrier. So I think that we should use the Divine Offering to boost the barrier and put the ability up and give her weak. There we go. And new spell card and remove all debuffs from themselves. Well, they are going anywhere. So, but this is huge. So let's start with block and play ability, get more mana next turn, and then hit with the Raging Waves. Still, it's not the best. Okay, what's this crap? Remo may only draw up to 10 cards per turn. For the rest of the combat, cards may be drawn past the pyramid-shaped puzzle limit at the cost of 2 life per extra draw. So this is penalizing if you are drawing a lot. I'm not drawing a lot, except I have now draw 6. Great. I guess we need to do this. Two cards left. Ow! Okay, now we need to start blocking. So here, then we need to make you weak. Then more waves. We want to get rid of that fractured whatever. Now we have 3 mana left. More block, damage, and then use this, I guess. And now I drew 2 of my homing amulets. Okay, the weak is still working. Now I got to remove debuffs, which is nice. So let's start by blocking. Remove the debuffs, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 7, so we don't need to play the flights. Do I boost? Yeah, I need to boost damage. Next turn will hurt because the weakness is gone by then. Yeah. Okay. Block. Divine Favor. Damage and barrier. Damage. Remove the block. And we are almost there. Not anymore. So now I'm getting debuffs every turn. I still cannot draw that many cards, and Seicha will attack twice as many times, so what turn this is? Like, am I dead? No. I can now bring something back from the exile. Is there anything? Oh, extra turn. Remove the debuffs. Yeah, the debuff thing is huge, so we have to go for that. So let's start with the block. We get that debuff removal back. Remove those debuffs. Okay, 7 times 8. It's not still good. Let's draw cards. Let's get some more energy. Let's get some more block. Get some more barrier. Do some damage. And next turn more damage. And now I draw. Yeah. We need to yeah, I'm in trouble. Oh, there's a witch. Oh, thank goodness. But still, Seicha, why you are such a bitch? Okay, draw cards. Good. Divine Favor and multi-attack. And Homing Amulet. Yay! Perfect incident resolved. So yeah, it's already max. But yeah. Danmaku dodged. Defeat an elite without taking damage. Nice. Have more than 30 cards in the library. Spend more than 1000 money. Have more than 20 exhibits. Defeat the final boss. And elites. And bosses and elites, normal enemies. Okay. So, as in 4.5 hours, that was one game of um, the game. Uh, where do I change my? There we go. So Toho Lost Branch of Legend. So I will have a quick bio break and then we will change into the next game. So just a moment, I will be right back. Okay, and I'm back, and we will probably change to the game of Bazaar. The Bazaar. There we go. I updated my stream info, and I will start the Bazaar and change the stream as soon as it launches. And while we wait it to launch, I will put some more ice to my drink. There we go. And the bazaar is loading. Perfect. And I can now start game capturing it. There we go. And soon, yes, there it is. I never remember which corner in the bazaar I need to be, but I'm pretty sure we will soon see. But first, are there any good sales? Nope, 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 no, nope, nope. Okay, we do have a voice, we do have a music. Uh, we do have a new dailies. So win PvP battles, not too bad. Earn 80 gold, that's ridiculously easy. Charge an item 50 times. Okay. Charging is easiest with the dually. So we will go for the dually run. And Karnak is still not on sale, so yeah. Yeah. Let's the dually begin. And I just noticed that I'm blocking my money, gold. So we are going to unlock myself and move over here. And I don't know why my laptop is going crazy. But hopefully that doesn't relay there. So what did we need? Was it charge? Ah, sorry, I already forgot. I already forgot. Charge. Okay. Charge, charge, charge. Friend build? I guess.
How many Trollocans did you remove today?
When you use small item or core charge. Well, that's pretty easy.
Until next time.
Welcome to Gigamart. Can I help you find everything?
So, small items it is.
Those carts are huge for a reason. Buy more! You came all the way here. Might as well stock up.
Okay, so what do we want to use? Haste adjacent item. Deal damage. Charge. Item to the left is hasted. So haste is not as well as charge. So yeah. Let's try to knock that quest out and let's try to get some extra fire. Yeah, I will believe this charge quest will be done very fast. Oh yeah. A little bit more burn doesn't hurt anyone. Except opponents. Har. We have a friend, so our tiny furry monster has option to give us skill. Weapons, 6 gold, scrap, no shields. Skill it is. I just said no shields, so go away, shoot. Rightmost item has crit chance. And... Poison 2. Charge when core is used. Faster and poison or... Yeah, faster and poison, I think. Yeah. So now we have burn and poison. Small items. I think we go for small items because Microdave likes small items and there is levitation back. Perfect. And this is haste. But it's better to buy that than reroll. So okay. Rightmost. I just realized that we don't have damage, or we don't have anything. So this is hasting the item to the right. This is hasting item to the left. And this is charging the items. So yeah, this is really not good. Yeah, this is really bad. Do we want to... haste the microdave, or haste the items that are making the microdave faster. I don't know. It's day one. Who cares?
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
I have seen my share of storms.
I paint my ship red, but
Yeah,
I don't
with my build, or my board, there's no build against seaweed. I don't think that there would have been any chance. Anyway, nice start. Okay, we are definitely not going for weapons. We try to get some more burn and poison, so Hina is good.
Discounts for peace.
When adjacent item slows or freezes charges.
So glad we could share this experience.
I guess we can get the small items even though Wallace is not very exciting, so let's see. This has burn, but it's very slow, 7. Oh, where is the radical tool? I don't have... I have microdave and power sander, so this could basically be... and it's charged, so yeah.
Oh, guided me to what you need.
Nah, we don't. With 3 gold, I guess we are going for a small tool. Ooh. Ooh. So now this is getting exciting. You are not going to the board yet, sorry. So we want to see tools. For this. Oh, I just realized that the microdave is both tool and a friend, so it activates that immediately. Nice! So then we have to put this here. Are there this? And more tools. There is this. Then use another relic or tool. The cock is relic, but it hastes. I think we try this one. And that is looking for slow and freeze. That is slowing, it's not very good. But anyway, let's see how this performs.
Your choice.
So I'm trying to create this loop that microdave is activated every time small item is used, and this is activated when a tool is used, so they would feed each other. So I think we have something here. Yeah, 25, 16, 12, so it looks like Burning Dooley.
Burning Dooley.
And we don't rock you. No. Bronze tier chocolate 30. Health. It's less than 10%, so no. We don't have much money for JJ. I guess we are going to take Triskill. And the core is... Is it? Is it? Is it burning core? Is it burning core? Yeah. Yeah. We still are low on cash, so let's just take small burn item. Oh! We are starting to get a pattern. Well, these things. I think this should be...
Let's make this quick. I have something in the oven.
easily. Especially when they have just 2 items on the board.
Oh, in the kitchen. The meat doesn't fight back.
There. I might even put the ignition core out if I get tools that are small. That would be exciting.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal.
Barbed fire. Barbed fire. Is it that bad all the time? Yeah. Only thing it does is getting more damage, so this is really bad item. Really, really bad item. I shouldn't be, but this is good.
Remember, diamonds come in
And
small
more of the charge
boxes. You
synergy.
wanna buy that? I mean,
But
excellent
yeah,
choice.
I think that the barbed fire, even though it's 2 items and I could put it 2 on 2, when you shield charge this, no, go away. More burn thingies.
Shall I gift wrap it for you?
No tools. This is slowing, but it has only 2 charges. Even though there's always a chance to get more charges, but no. No. Okay. Do we... No, we don't. We don't want to extra slow. Oh. Something tells me that this should be actually on this side. No, because then the soldering gun would need to go there as well, and then we only have this here, so no. Okay.
First Pickles game? Aw, should I explain the rules? What? No, there's no way!
Pickle. Oh yes, upgrade. If we are going to use microdave. I guess we are going to use microdave. But do I take that? or go for silver tier item. I don't know if I want to upgrade. It's a tool. Fine.
Pride in our restoration. Our items have lived. They have stories.
Okay, so we move everything here. And charge small items 2 seconds. Huh. When adjacent item hastes or slows. Haste or slow. We got charging. Well, that is hasting, but... Slows or freezes. These are really not good ones. I can have charge all, but it's very slow. It's very slow. Then you use another friend. Now this could be used with that one, like here. Haste or slow. Or actually like this, because this is hasting. And this is hasting. It doesn't need to hit that. But this is also hasting, so I would say that this is better. Yeah, both 4 seconds. This is hasting 2, this is hasting 1. And actually we want to do like this. Oh. Rightmost item has most crits. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. This is the power of burn against poison. Just a moment, I need to add the watch to my wrist so that I can actually check the time. Like there isn't other options to check time. Like Alexa, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
It's 7:15.
Oof. I have streamed almost 5 hours now. Wow. Small weapon, no. Expedition tickets. Yeah, I haven't been on expedition for so long time.
Drama. When you come back, don't bring any things with you.
Yeah, we need some more money. Give me small tool, please. I said small tool, please. guess it's giving me catalysts. Do you have anything? Slowed items have their cooldown reduced 5%. When you use a friend, heal and poison. When you stop in range, haste your items. Sounds fun. I already have one ticket, so no. I have already one ticket, so no. So, rewards. Yeah, looks good to me. So 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. We need to upgrade the ignition core ASAP. The heal item, we don't have any heal items. Yay! 2 more boys and now it's doubled. Fine, we get some skill. Yeah, we get some skill. That's acceptable.
If you aren't Brimstone, you came to the wrong Sphinxy.
When one of
I
your
believe in
burn
Joey.
items is haste, it gains burn for the fight. Wait a second. Haste, haste. Oh my haste. Can you use an item each first time when you use left one? Yeah,
There are landscapes,
I think that
but it's beautiful up there.
the red firefly will get some nastiness. So we still need something that we can use the bludgeon for. We don't want to use it on Power Sander.
I'm gonna teach you some respect.
Come on. But yeah, that thing will get some nice.
My day, we were fights with nothing but grief.
Yeah, that skill wasn't too bad. Even though I'm stupid. Yes, I said it loud. These need to be next to the friend and the tools. So I will be getting 2 items. One from the pickles and one from the aludel. So I need 2 spots. But the question is, do I want the pickles? I don't think so. It's just messing me up.
I hunt monsters, not people.
Okay, by changing the position of that one item, this should go much smoother now. There is one freeze coming up. So
I grew up alone in the wild with nothing to do but get stronger. This is the result.
and that shielding, even though it wasn't that much, it was enough to block the burn, so that they could finish me off with the damage. So. Okay. Do we want silver tier items, or do we want to find something else? I think we want to find something else. Not tech items, thank you. Let's get this
Rough Town is
over
the
with.
real bazaar. River District is for softies.
Okay. I take gold. I take 3 items. And now we get for the small items. Her.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Keylogger, this is new item. Adjacent items gains +1 poison and 10 shield for the white. When enemy uses an item, charge this. If it were like small tool, then yeah, but small tech, nay. When you buy this, get the small tech items from any hero. Nah. Charge attack item, no. Well, charge is nice, but we want tools. Slow 4 items for 1 second. Wait a second.
You're a smart one. Besides,
Wait a second. Slow 4 items for 2 seconds. Now we are talking. But where do I put it? I don't know. That's the question. I don't know. Silver friend. Loot item. This could be anything. It could be even gunpowder. Oh my, what would I ever do with the gunpowder? Where I can put it, that's the question. I guess here? And then we will actually change this. No. I don't need any haste on this one. So maybe this? Yeah. Yeah. Even though somebody might no, this is slowing to the left, so we don't want that. Interesting.
Yes, most of our citizens are witches. Is there a problem with that? Security! Security?
Security? This is something that I made bug before. If you have 2 crash site tickets and you go to the crash site, it will eat both of them. And I don't want to show it. I will sell it when time comes to that. But I don't think they have fixed that bug. Oh, XP. And non-weapon items, please.
No weapons? Leave with big bargains.
There's a friend, which is fast. Which is good.
You are enough, friend. I'm glad you bought this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's sell one of these out. We actually don't need that. We are slowly getting our
Energy's resonant.
Exodia. Slow items. When adjacent item poisons or burns, charge this. Ooh, baby! I like the way every day. And you are giving me something ever. Okay. I think that we actually get out of the ignition's core for now. And we are going to do some nasty things. So, who likes slow? You like slow. You slow, you like poison or burn. You poison, you like some slow. Adjacent item slows. Haste or slow. Haste or slow. Could it be this way around? So, slow or freeze. So, slow, slow. Adjacent poisons poison or burn. Burn, slow, haste. And this is hasting. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Then, how was this working again? One of your burn items is haste against burn. So we need to... Oh, this is hasting. And you want to target hasting that because then it gets more burn. Great. This is... yeah. I think this is good. I think this is good and we cannot use that for anything. And that's there just for hanging. Do I have tech items? Do I have tech items? I do that one. I have those two. So I could basically switch these over. This is... no. Because microwave wants more. Do I want this for money? And relics from any hero? Huh. Let's just play with the thoughts. Wait a second. Wait a second. Huh. Now this changes things again. So if we do this, and put this here, so this would mean that we cannot use this because there is no tools. There are many friends. But I still... Huh. I don't want... It's just +2. Ah, this is so hard. But this is definitely something. Thermal lance. Okay, so every haste when it leveling up, it gives more burn. This is it. I feel it in my bones that this is the thing. So these are hasting activating the searing flames, and this is activating itself. And these are just here to like do something. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. And what the frick, let's just so this should be pretty nasty burn from the whatever lands that is. And because it's getting flying, it's not so easily slown or frozen either. Yeah. They got shield, but they also got lots of burn, so... Yeah, 354. I think this is it. The others are just like... these items actually. All of these items should be supporting the lands by slowing, freezing, whatever desing. Because we don't need like extra, like 50 and 36, it's nothing to scoff at, but 354. Okay, and now we have one ticket left, so we go for expedition. Alexa, turn bedroom light white.
The first light seems offline.
Oh.
It's online.
Okay, I think I broke my smart lights. Anyway, heal region, tech tool, friend. This is a tool and this is the most important right now, so yeah, tool skill please. Nope. When you use a tool item, add chance to get the crit chance. Giving a crit chance to the lands is amazing. And these are my only tools. First 4 times you use a tool, burn 5. No. First time when you use a tool, each 5 to 4. No. The cooldown of your relics and tools are reduced. 5% is nothing big, but I think it's still better than 3% crit because Power Sander cannot crit. So yeah, 4.7.
I sense something blocking your power.
Oh, hello. Oh, and now I don't have a core here, so first time we need freeze. I guess we get the best of the both worlds if I take this, so every 4 seconds this gets 3% more crit chance. I think, yeah. I think this is actually coming to the board. I guess that's good enough.
I'm proud of you.
And then okay, so we will get this out and get this in. In this way, this gets the burn which is more meaningful. And this is activated by Tool and Relic cooldown, also the slow, also the haste. Yeah. I like how this is looking. But what do I do with these? Reduce the cooldown of items from other heroes. I have only one right now. When you sell this leftmost, get some types. If I get this to be a tool, that would be amazing, because then it will give the crit for those. So let's try that. Please become a tool. Nope. It's now aquatic ray toy. Reduce cooldowns items from other heroes. I will wait that this give me something. Something more before I... Yeah, and these actually can go away. So let's just take these and wander. Shield item. Tech friend apparel tool weapon. Apparel. Tech tool. Yeah, that would be nice. Weapon, no. Destroy, no. So.
Every faction in the bazaar is coming for that ship. But I'm getting there.
Uh-oh,
first.
this has shields. Uh-oh. 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 Are we in trouble? So we get burn enough to burn the shield off.
You know why you won?
Yes, we do.
Because they...
So, what items I would take from here? I would take Satcom, Globe, and it's all connected. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 out of 7. 2 out of 7. 3 out of 7. So it's almost 50-50 that I will get something that I like. And I didn't. Wah, wah, wah. Take items from another hero. Cooldown of items from other heroes. No, it's 1 tech item and 5 loot. Never mind. And I don't need coal, so 2 XP, please. And what's in the hold? Charge your flying items. Nope. And you can go. Deal damage for each item left of this. For each tech item to the right of this. Interesting. Oh no. And then, if this is your only friend, no, it will not be my only friend. And then a rivet gun. Charge. Charge item to the left of this. 5 seconds. 1 second charge. 5 seconds. 2 charge. I'm sorry, rivet gun. I don't think you will cut. It will change faster though. 5, 4, 3. And whatever this is, capacitator will go down to 3 as well, so yeah. No, I will wait. The burn skills, crit skills, gold skill. Burn for sure.
Poisons, but he's got
When you use item with the burn, get
no
more burn.
fire.
Yes, 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 and yes. Okay, we are proper burn build now.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians.
Yeah, that is healing picky for sure. But I'm scaling too. But they're healing too much. So they were healing 8, 15, 21, 25, 26 or 27,000. And I think one of these is giving you max health, so. Nice. Okay, we don't want any temporary shields, we don't want any weapons, so we are going for dogs. And for the tools. And the crop. JJ, do you have something for me?
I sell stuff.
Nope. Nope. And nope. 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 And nope.
For business.
I've seen him.
They are down. Mayday, they are down. More rage items. I guess. We are getting so many new items per day, which is exciting because we saved the cooldown thingy, and we are getting more items from the navigator, so I think, I think so.
I'll take gold.
When this is reload, it's... Oh my. Oh my. This would go immediately next to the power sander. Deal 10 damage if this is your only item with the cooldown. What? No. Charge item to the left of this. When you use the item to the left of this. Heal. 5 damage, slow one item 1 second, starts flying. Dislike slowing. Ooh, so many interesting things. So let's get this one. No. Yes, no. At least the bats. We will get at least the bats. Deal 10 people turns. Your items have a chance equal to this item's value when you win the fight against a monster. This will gain 4 value. Also nice.
Find peace. Don't mind the stains.
When you slow, gain rage. When you enrage, slow. I don't know. Let's just buy everything. You have 20% max health. While below 50 max health, adjacent items have the cooldown reduced by half. When you enrage, reduce this item's cooldown. Heal 30, slow for 2. Slow 1 for 1. This has multicast if your enemy has a friend. When this runs out of ammo, the heal item to the right gains multicast. The heal item to the right gains multicast. So you're saying that I can give my heal first aid multicast? Now this is getting interesting. Although I don't like the idea of waiting for 15 seconds of this activating. 15 seconds for 150 heal. While this is not that much better.
Serve you well.
Okay, if you use this now, it says reduce the cooldown items from other heroes by 5%. So we are getting there. And as I said, these are just support items for the thermal lens. So let's start making things weird. So heal to the right gains multicasts. Charge item to the left of this 1 second. Charge item to left of the 1 second. Then use item to left of heal 30. And this would go here because this is slowing that. And this is reloading it. Okay. And now we actually don't need this anymore, which is a bugger. Does any of these... I made one big mistake. I didn't buy an item that gives rage. So now we cannot get the skill for that. But this is still exciting. We are getting really different board. Oh! Hello!
It's a fine place to retire.
Oh, it's
But I
just...
do miss the spotlight.
Just the burn. So, 1 second more haste, 1 second more haste, 5 more burn. This is actually better. Even though these that I cannot... upgrade without slow 3 items. Let's
Now go out
pick
there.
this one. This is totally experimental. Totally experimental. Should I now use this or wait for Navigator to go for one more round? I think we still should wait because this can be changed. This is not good. Meat and water skin next to each other is no good. But then again, using this now, it's just 4 value. $13, $9. Yeah, it's not worth. Not worth.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
Okay, this is the first time when we see how this will work out. So, if this... Oh my goodness. That's not a good board. Yeah, it's definitely not a good board.
Potential! I bet I'll see.
And again, enough shield to keep me from getting the burn.
Eat up, Ultimate, no leftovers. My kind of eater, hey?
Haste item. No, thank you. Let's throw that out. Lanction, thank you, no. When you become enraged, destroy this and you take no damage for 2 seconds. It's not good on itself, but it gives me a chance to get that enrage skill. First time you freeze, burn, slow. The first time. Charge. Earn item. No, that's horrible. The slowest weapon, no. You don't have weapons. When your items start flying over, no, these are all bad. Haste adjacent friends. I have 1 friend. Yeah, it's definitely not good. Okay. So the first Aiden finally got the multicast. So, how many times? 9 times? 6 times? 5, 3, 7. So I got like 1 to 350 health. I guess that's worth it. Wolf. Friend. Enrage. Haste. Haste the friend. Friend gain damage. No. Regen. Crit chance. What is Thermal Lance with regen? It is equal to the burn. And the crit? It is 50% crit chance. I think that is worth it. Yeah. Small tech item, non-weapon
Reward the
items.
people, punish the warful.
And now you are trying to sell me the Ray build? Seriously? Well, we do have one Ray already. Freeze. Poison. Ugh, I don't buy it. When you buy it, you get small tech from any hero. That I will buy.
So glad I could share this experience.
From any hero. Oh! Oh. When you sell this, are you kidding me? Well, this is food and this is food. No. 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 Funny, but no. Okay.
Have you seen Sylvia by any chance? She mentioned me.
So now we can upgrade something again, making this faster. Yeah.
Silver, gold, diamond, it all comes down to confidence.
I think it is soon time to use this. It might even be now. Yeah. Let's get that level up.
The forest some Tegan would eat you alive.
Oh.
This is what I
What was going wrong here? This was healing just 776. But yeah, this was dealing 3000. Okay. I'm dead. Ha. Ha.
Oh, Julia, I'm so glad to see you again, sir. I'm salvaged all good hills to join you on your mission.
Okay, so first we will sell this, then we will sell that. I don't know if this is any good. Items with no cooldown, no such things. First 6 times you quick reload. Weapon. One weapon. I don't feel comfortable with any of this. So, like, in theory this works, as we can see. But why I'm losing all the player points? So we don't want any yellows or reds because they don't do anything. Again, no reds or yellows. I think this is the vehicle. It's too slow. I think this is better. I'm still not very convinced.
If I knock you down quickly, you might be safe.
Course, the only thing that shouldn't be slowed gets slowed immediately. But it doesn't matter.
Crash. My parents stayed. I see it everywhere.
Very unfortunate. But we have been streaming now almost 6 hours. So let's open the chests. Anything new? Oh wow! We actually got something new. New album. That I'm very excited, even though it doesn't look good. Duplicate. And the last round. Duplicates. Oh well, we got that one album, and that's nice, because I think that it is like what, 5,000 gold or something? I know there's still one quest to do, but I feel like going out for now. And that's okay. That's okay, you don't have to stream every day 8 hours. And I don't know even if I continue next week, but if I do, hopefully see you there, and have a nice rest of the weekend. Bye.